If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. It has that sleek American muscle look, and from what I've seen in past races, it tends to have a slight edge in speed and handling compared to the Mustang. However, don't count out the Mustang because it's no slouch either and can surprise us all. Should be fun to see which one crosses the finish line first. Hey Ricky Sans. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could hop in again. Hope you're ready for some crazy AI car action today. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, so get your choices in before we start zooming around the track. Don't want to miss out on your favorite ride. Alright folks, this is a classic American muscle showdown. Turbo Benzina in the Mustang versus Ricky Sans in the Camaro. Both cars are pretty evenly matched in raw power and style. The Mustang has a reputation for its agility and sharp handling, which could give it an edge on Horsma Raceway's twists and turns. Meanwhile, the Camaro is known for its straight-line speed and stability at high speed. It's a tough call, but considering the race is at Horsma Raceway Club with its mix of curves and straights, I think Turbo Benzina's Mustang might just pull ahead with better maneuverability. Still, don't count Ricky Sans out. Camaros have a way of surprising you when you least expect it. Place your bets, everyone. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Horsma Raceway Club with Bot Bill the old guy on pole in a shiny 2021 Ford Mustang from the Trans Am class. Let's see if that old pony can hold the lead or if someone's going to surprise us. Bill the old guy is taking an early lead from the start, showing some veteran skills. Eganer 8 has quickly moved into second place, pushing hard for a better position. Dave Factor is holding on to third, but the pack is closing in fast behind him. Wrath 92 is making quick progress, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Story Forge is also on the move, advancing 3 positions to 10th place. GEC Productions is following suit, gaining 3 spots up to 11. Figure Sport has made a massive climb and is now in first place. Strutting Jarl is catching up fast, claiming second position after overtaking 15 cars. Beef Sliders is closing the distance to Yamobius steadily, shrinking the gap by 7.44 seconds. The top of the pack is shifting rapidly. Ovidus is slicing through the field, now in the 18th position after overtaking 3 cars. King Chu 22 is climbing fast, also up 3 places to sit in 23rd. Liam is making a solid move, gaining 3 spots to hold the 24th position. The race is heating up with these aggressive pushes. Strutting Jarl is closing the distance fast with Pumpkin Flurry, and has cut down the gap by 7.9 seconds. Bodso has moved up 1 position into the 18th place. Ovidus and Fuzo are locked in a tight battle for the 18th spot. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow has gained 1 position, and now sits in 19th place. Kingship 22 has also moved up 1 spot to occupy 21st. Bethrylane and Unistix are engaged in a close fight for the 22nd position, each vying for the upper hand. Strutting Jarl is slicing into Pumpkinofgary's margin, now less than 5 seconds behind. Kingchu 22 has nudged up 1 spot to occupy the 20th position. Liam has also gained a single place, now sitting 24th. Eden Wright is closing in on Bill the old guy, closing the gap by 1 second. Willow Shrub and Defactor are battling hard for 3rd place, with little room to breathe. Deraditsko makes a clean move to climb up 1 spot into 5th place. Deraditsko is narrowing the gap to Willow Shrub by 1.3 seconds. Deskis has climbed 1 position into the 14th place. Imobius is closing in on Jerk Plays with a deficit of 1.7 seconds. Wrath 92 and Turbo Benzina are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is climbing quickly, gaining 2 positions to sit in 17th. Beef Sliders and Green, Amber, Red, Yellow are also fighting closely for the same position, adding some extra spice to the mid-pack chaos. strutting Jarl slicing through the field. Now just over 6 seconds behind Pumpkin Off Flurry White Tea. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow, and the Amobias are sticking close in a fierce fight for the 16th spot. King Chu 22 is gaining ground, climbing 2 positions to sit in 18th place. Starting Jarl is closing the distance on Pumpkin Off Flurry by over 6 seconds. Looks like a challenger in the making. Turbo Benzina has gained a spot, and now sits in 6th place. Wrath 92 and Skozer Abzads are nose to tail, fighting for 7th place. The racing is heating up. Yeah. Skozer Abz is making a move up to 6th place. Wrath 92 is also climbing to 7. Meanwhile, King Chu 22 is advancing to the 17th position. Buzo and Amobius are nose to tail fighting for the 18th spot. Meanwhile, strutting Jarl is edging closer to Pumpkin Off Flurry with a 3.3 second gap, shrinking rapidly. Strutting Jarl is slicing through the track, closing that 5 seconds gap on Pumpkin Off Flurry with some rapid precision. Jerk Plays is steadily reeling in Rob Swizzle, inching closer by a full second. Meanwhile, Buzo makes a tidy move up 1 spot to sit at the 18th position, pushing through the ranks. Wow! Filthy Old Guy really showed them how it's done. Nice win! Wow! Congratulations to bot Filthy Old Guy. That was an impressive win. Looks like they really knew how to handle those AI cars today. Well done. And a big shout out to Turbo Benzina for winning the bet race. They can claim the shiny 2021 Ford Mustang, also known as the Trans Am. Awesome job. Who's feeling lucky enough to claim their machine next? Keep racing, everyone! Sure. Did you know that GTE racing cars are basically supercharged road cars in disguise? They're built to look like the cars you might see on the street, but packed with racing tech. It's like your fancy weekend ride got a serious upgrade and then decided to go racing for fun. Pretty cool, right? Alright, everyone get your picks in quick. The clock's ticking and I don't want anyone to miss out on their dream race car. Hurry up and choose before it's too late. Ooh, this is a pretty exciting matchup. Both cars are incredible in real life and in Lego form. The Ferrari 488 GT is known for its sleek design and raw speed, especially on straightaways. Meanwhile, the Corvette 7 R has that aggressive attitude and excellent handling. Since we're talking about Lego speed champions, it's more about the design and feel than pure racing power. If I had to guess, I'd say Shoebox TV with the Ferrari might have a slight edge, because of its reputation for speed and agility. But don't count out GM Prime and the Corvette. Sometimes the underdog surprises us. Let's see which one dominates this race. Alright, everyone. It looks like Bob Bunnysoft Doom is starting from the lead in the GTE class, driving a 2019 BMW M. 8GE! Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position, or if the pack will catch up. Bunnies of Doom has shot to the front as the early leader, followed closely by Ricky Sounce in second place, and Bill the Old Guy holding strong in third. The race is underway and the gaps are already starting to form. GN Prime is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. GHC 33 is also moving up 1 position into 6th, both making steady progress. Oxelfie is currently in 12th position, driving a 2016 Audi TT Cup. They seem to be holding steady but haven't made any notable moves forward or backward just yet. The race looks fairly stable for now. Ace Basic Switch is charging through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bunny Soft Doom is losing ground, dropping back 7 positions to 8. Ricky Sanz continues his ascent, climbing 1 spot into the lead. Oxelfie slices through the pack and now sits in 8th place. Strutting Jarl isn't far behind, also claiming 9th after a swift overtaking spree. Solijadan 81 is on a roll, climbing to 10th with some aggressive moves. The battle for position heating up early. Oxelfie is crawling closer to Riswachindio, closing the gap by 2 seconds. They are locked in a scrap for 7th place. Shoebox TV is gaining ground on Solid Shadona 81, chipping away 3.3 seconds. The battle intensifies. GT Swishman 33 is climbing to 2nd place. Zikapal is pushing up to 4th place. X Basic Switch moves into 5th. The top spots are getting squeezed tighter. Solid Chatham 81 is making a strong move, climbing up the field and now sitting in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ricky Sanz is closing the distance on Strutting Jarl rapidly, cutting the gap by 5.4 seconds and giving us a good battle to watch. Shoebox TV is gaining ground as well, moving up 2 spots and now holding 8th place. Adam Flash is slicing through the field, now in 7th after overtaking 4 cars. Toucan's Flora is also advancing fast, climbing to 8th with 4 cars behind. Strutting Jarl is making moves as well, slipping into 10th after passing 3 vehicles. Everyone's on the move early on. X Basic Switch is currently in 5th place, driving a 2017 Audi RS 3TCR. Their fastest lap is 1 minute, 25.395 seconds. It looks like they are holding their own in the mid-pack, but haven't quite broken into the top tier yet. Shoebox TV is closing in on Sikapal with a strong push, and has reduced the gap by 3 seconds. Ricky Sanz has gained 2 positions, and is now in 12th place. Bunny Soft Doom moves up 1 spot, and currently sits in 14th. Shoebox TV is closing the distance on Sikapal, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Bunny Soft Doom has gained 2 spots, and now sits in 12th place. GN Prime has moved up 1 position into 14th place. Yache Swishman 33 takes the lead, now in 1st place. Roger Bear 302 also advances to 2nd. Shoebox TV is gaining on Sikapal, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. X climbs to third place, gaining 1 position. Zikapal advances to 4th place, also up by 1 spot. Shoebox TV moves into 5th place, matching the trend of climbing a single position. Zolicha Dominion 81 is racing a 2015 seed Leon in the TCR class. They're currently holding the 12th position with a best lap time of 1:24.714, so it looks like they're hanging in there but not making much noise on the leader's rearview mirror. Roger Bear 302 is rapidly closing the distance on G Swishman 33, shaving off 5.9 seconds from the gap. Shoebox TV has climbed 1 position to secure 3rd place. Bill Field Guy has also gained 1 spot, now holding the 9th position. Roger Berth, on 2, and JG Swishman 33 are neck and neck at the front, trading positions actively. Bunnies of Doom is making a move on strutting Jarl, cutting the gap down by over 2 seconds. Wow! Roger Bear 302 just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they are the fastest Lego racer out there. Nice job! Wow! Congratulations to bot Roger Bear 302 for taking the win. That was an impressive race. Now, for those of you who are feeling lucky, the following drivers are eligible to claim a car. Make sure to step up and take your shot. A fun fact about the 2016 BMW M6 GT Elm is that it's actually based on a luxury sports coupe, but has been transformed into a fierce racing machine. It features a powerful V8 engine perfect for smashing lap times, and it's built to dominate in the weather of endurance racing. So, even though it might look fancy outside, inside it's all about serious race day performance. Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. You don't want to miss out on cheering for your ride. Make your choice quick so we can see which AI car takes the lead. Wow, this is a pretty fancy showdown. The BMW M6 GTL NEN is known for its power and control, especially on a track like Lime Rock. But the Ford GTL NEN GTE is no slouch either, with its aerodynamics and speed. Honestly, I'd probably put my chips on Neo-Texum's BMW for that added grip and stability around these turns. But Rob Sizzle's Ford could definitely surprise us with some aggressive moves. It's a close call, but I think the BMW might just edge out in the end. Let's stay tuned and see which one really revs up. Alright folks, TTV Ricky Sense is on pole in a 2018 Ferrari 488 GT, leading the pack at Lime Rock Park. Let's see if that speed can hold up or if the others will catch up. Ricky Sense is taking an early lead, holding the fastest start so far. Neo-Texum is right behind in second, closely contesting for the top spot. Rob Sizzle has slipped into third but isn't giving up just yet. The race is already heating up for the front positions. Rob Sizzle has just gained a position, moving into second place. Beef Sliders is also climbing up, now in third place. Neo-Texum and Beef Sliders are neck and neck, battling fiercely for that third spot. Roger Bay 302 is climbing into the top 4. Dotsfied and Nea Pinkwolf are nose-to-tail fighting for 10th place. Architect is inching up to the 13th spot. Beef Sliders is driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. They're currently holding third place, so their race looks solid so far. Dotsfied is currently in 11th place in the GT4 class, driving a 2018 Ford Mustang. GT4. Looks like the Mustang's holding steady and trying to battle up through the pack. But no overtakes so far. Emma Pinkwolf advances 1 place, moving into 8th place. Dotsfied also climbs 1 spot into 9th place. Singoshi follows suit into 10th place. No surprises so far, just steady progress. Shots Fired is currently in 10th place with their 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. They're running close to the middle of the pack, but their lap time of just under a minute and a half suggests they're holding steady without too much drama. Roger Bathory, 102 climbs to 3rd place, closing in on the top 2. Neotexum also advances 1 spot, now in 4th. Sheikomaru pushes up into 5th, keeping the fight intense behind the leaders. Beef Sliders continues to drop back, now in 14th place after losing 7 spots. Renault T4 gains a position, moving into 7th. MP Tinkoff also advances 1 spot into 8th. Still plenty of race ahead. Renault T4 is driving a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT. They're currently in 8th place, fighting to hold their position with a best lap of 1 minute 57 seconds, 521 milliseconds. Neotexum just overtook Roger Bear 302 to move into 3rd place. The battle for 3rd is heating up as they stay close together, pressing hard on each other's bumper. Roger Bathory, 102 is advancing 2 spots and now holds 2nd place. Rob Swizzle and Roger Bathory 102 are locked in a close fight for the 2nd position. Meanwhile, Shots Fired and Pink Wolf are battling closely around the 8th spot. Shikomaru and Neotexum are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Shots Fired has made a move up 1 spot to 8th. Architect is steadily closing in on Grampy Giraffe, trimming the gap by 1.2 seconds. Neotexum just overtook someone to claim 3rd place. Shots Fired is chipping away at Renault T4, gaining ground steadily. Beef Sliders is cutting into Areo Cereal's lead, making a move with a significant 2.7 second reduction. Wow, Ricky Sanz, you must be thrilled to take the checkered flag. Great job out there. Wow, congratulations to Ricky Sanz on winning the race. That was an incredible drive. You really pushed those AI cars to the limit. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Get those entries in and see if you can be the next winner. Who knows? Maybe next time it'll be your turn to take home the victory. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about Grand Valley Speedway that might surprise you. This track actually started out as a small local dirt road, before being transformed into the sleek, high-speed racing circuit we see today. So, from humble beginnings to racing glory, talk about a glow-up. It's almost like the track has a good story to tell every time we race here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on your chance to be part of the action. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic showdown of vintage race machines. The Brabham B.T. 34 from 1971 is known for its agility and unique design, which could give it an edge in tight corners. On the other hand, the March 711 Alfa Romeo, also from 1971, has a reputation for solid power and balanced handling. It really could come down to how well the AI tunes the cars for the track. My money would be on Diafizes and the Brabham because that car's quirks might turn into advantages at Grand Valley Speedway's twisty sections. But don't count out a wheeled Reno and the Alpha. Sometimes old school charm wins the day. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, looks like bot Hrzwachinyo is in the lead on that stunning 1971 Tyrrell 02. Starting strong, on pole, at Grand Valley Speedway. Let's see if they can hold on to that spot. The race is underway with Hrzwachinyo taking an early lead, maintaining a strong pace from the start. Someone is holding on to the second position, just ahead of the Empress, who has already made some moves to stay close. We are seeing a closely packed front pack with tight battles for those top spots. Someone and Hrzwachinyo are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Trifonina T3 is climbing up one position to take 4th place. Fishing is also gaining ground, moving up one spot to 8. Meanwhile, Fishing and D-Fizzards are nose to tail fighting for 7th place. Spear Like Hail advances to 8th place, closing in on the midfield pack. King Malcolm Rearks improves to 11th, inching closer to the top 10. Meanwhile, the driver chasing the lead has just gained a single position, and is now in 1st place. Looks like someone wants to make it interesting. Hrzwachinyo makes a clean move to take the lead. D8 Empress follows closely, grabbing 2nd place. Organic Meatbag and Trifonina T3 are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 4th. Expect some late drama from that duo. Murtwolf is making a charge, climbing 4 places to secure the 17th position. Trifonina T3 is inching closer to the podium, moving up one spot to 3rd place. Organic Meatbag is also gaining ground, advancing 1 place to 4th. Vargala Svet is on a roll, climbing 4 positions to take the 11th spot. King Malcolmix advances 1 place to sit in 8th. Iconic Odd creeps up 1 spot to 14th. Sakurai TV is on the move, climbing up 8 spots to 11th place. Ricky Suns and Imbust Platinum are locked in a close fight for 13th position. Smurf 20 and Iconic Odd are battling hard for 15th place. Dame Press is chipping away at Hrzwachinyo's lead, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Vargala Svet has climbed up to 10th place, and Ricky Sounds is making a quick move to 11th, improving by 2 positions. D-Certs is gaining on a Wildrino with a 1.3 second improvement in the gap. Ricky Sands is trimming down the distance to Vargala Svet by 1.2 seconds. Someone is closing in on Botgamoning at a rate of 1.6 seconds. D-Certs is driving in 1971 Brabham BT34 and currently sits in 6th place. The race seems steady for them with no overtakes or issues so far. The gap to Botgamoning is shrinking fast, down by 5.4 seconds. King Malcolm Maid and Fishing are nose-to-tail fighting hard for 7th place. King Malcolm Yerks advances to 7th place. Spear Like Hail climbs to 8th. Nectar Romaval nudges into 9th. The fight for positions is getting suggestively interesting. Spear Like Hail advances to 7th place, closing the gap. King Malcolm X and Spear-like Hill are nearly wheel-to-wheel for that position. Keep an eye on that battle. Iconic Odd and Smurf 20 are also nose-to-tail for the 13th spot. Looks like it's getting competitive there. Iconic Odd moves up one spot to sit in 13th place. Someone is rapidly closing in on Botgamono, shrinking the gap by a full 1.2 seconds. Hey Hugo Ars on 356. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some crazy AI racing action today. Organic Meatbags March 711 Alfa Romeo is currently in 4th place and has a fastest lap of 2 minutes. Looks like they're holding steady but not pushing for the lead. Spear-like Hill has gained 1 position, now sitting in 6th place. Die Fidzerts and Spear-like Hill are locked in a close fight for 6th, with little room for error. Congratulations! Looks like you sped past everyone and took the top spot. Well done. Wow, Botfriz Watch Indio really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on the win! Now for all the drivers out there, if you want to claim a car, make sure to jump in quickly. The cars are up for grabs, so don't miss your chance to drive off in style. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1967 Cooper T81B was part of the iconic Formula One scene during the 60s? It was built by Cooper Car Company, which is famous for pioneering rear-engine designs. This little racing machine might look modest, but it played a big role in shifting racing styles forever. Plus, it's pretty neat to think about how cars like this helped shape modern racing tech. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the fun. Make your choice before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Wow, this is a throwback showdown with some seriously classic machines. The Lotus 49 is iconic, known for its innovative design and race-winning history. The Cooper T81B is no slouch either, but it's more of an underdog here. If I had to pick, I'd say Rummy Fizz 13 with the Lotus has a slight edge because of that legendary aerodynamics and power. Still, racing is unpredictable, especially with these vintage beasts. Who do you think has the upper hand? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Riverside Short Track, and leading the pack is bought JC Productions in a sleek 1967 Eagle Mark I. Team looks like they've got a solid start. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position or if the pack catches up. The race kicks off with Evolution in 154 leading the pack, holding a slim gap ahead. GC Productions is in second place, trying to stay close and eyeing an early move. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is in third, already showing some early pace. Everyone's stacking up nicely at the start. Global SXL and Green Amber Red Yellow are locked in a fierce duel for third place. Meanwhile, Athena CNC and the Foz 84 are nose to nose for 7th position. Cheese in That Shower is climbing steadily, just snuck past someone to take night. Globostil is climbing to third place. Looks like some aggressive moves. Athena CNC also gaining ground and now in 7th. Consistency is key. Randa Booster is inching closer to the top 10 as well. Now in 10th. Randa Booster and Cheese and Dash are nose to nose fighting for 9th. Expect some tight racing there. Max Spirelli is surging ahead, overtaking 3 cars to claim the 9th spot. Green Amber Red Yellow is climbing steadily, moving up 1 position to 3rd place. Athena CNC is also on the rise, advancing one position to 6th. Athena CNC and Zaprandigan are nose to tail in the fight for 5th. Swell Pace V has gained one position, now in 10th. Unclearly Gaming is climbing 2 spots, now sitting in 13th. GamerBoss72 advances 2 positions, now sitting in 5th place. Athena CNC and GamerBoss72 are still close in the fight for 5th, not giving each other any space. Defuts84 is climbing 1 spot to 7th, keeping a watchful eye on the action ahead. YC Productions is leading the race in a 1967 Eagle Mark 1T1. They started from the pole position and are maintaining a solid pace with the fastest lap so far at 24.739. Looks like they're holding strong at the front. Zaprandigan is dropping back to the 17th place, showing some struggles early on. Swell-placed Evie is sneaking up to 9th position, making a little progress. Cheese and Dashhour is also climbing up to 10th place, just ahead of swell-placed VBI. The pack remains quite dynamic. Globaitsu just overtook someone to move up to 3rd place. Randobusta also making a move up to 10th place. The race is heating up with bumping and passing. GamerBoss72 is rapidly gaining on green, amber, red, yellow, cutting the gap by 1 second. Looks like a potential move soon. Randobusta has made a nice climb, now in 9th place and eyeing the top 8. Rumiafist13 is well behind and likely out of contention, a lap down. Max Spirley has a solid lead in 8th, but is maintaining a quick pace with a best lap under 1:24. The real battle for the bet might be in the top 6, not here. Randobuster is driving the BRMP-83, a car known for its aerodynamics and early turbo features. They are currently in 10th place with a time of 1:24.133 on their fastest lap. The race is looking tough for them as they are quite behind the leaders and not making significant moves forward. Well, looks like Evolution and 154 just proved they're the fastest around. Guess they now get to boast a little. Hey, Faye. Welcome back to the stream. So glad to see you again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun with these AI cars racing around the track. Wow. Bot Evolution 154 really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win. Great driving out there, even if it was just a bunch of metal and code racing. And hey, if you're one of the drivers still in the game and want to claim a car, now's your chance. Don't miss out. These beauties are up for grabs. Who's feeling lucky? Sure. Did you know that the Brasilia Oval is known for its surprisingly smooth curves considering its urban location? It's like racing on a giant roller coaster built in the middle of a city that never sleeps. It's a perfect mix of challenge and charm, making every lap that much more interesting. Alright everyone, time's almost up, so make your picks before the cars start roaring. Don't miss your chance to see which AI is going to dominate the track today. Get those selections in now. Ooh, this is a battle of classic British elegance versus American muscle, with a touch of vintage flair. The Jaguar E-Type is known for its incredible aerodynamics and straight-line speed, so it might have an edge on the oval where power and stability matter most. On the other hand, the Aston Martin DB L11 has a reputation for excellent handling and balance, which could also come into play here. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards Mighty Chunk in that sleek Jaguar, especially given how well those cars historically perform on fast tracks, like Brasilia Oval. But don't count Vagrantenter out. Classic style and a little racing heritage might just surprise us. Let the race begin, and may the fastest car win. Hey Turbo Benzina! Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could make it. We're about to see some crazy AI cars racing today, so buckle up and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, the race is just kicking off at the Brasilia Oval, and leading the pack is the Botlux Ravenous in a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testa Rossa.me. Looks like Vintage Speed is the name of the game today. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Lux Ravenous has shot off the line to take the lead, pulling a small gap early. Stankit is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up with some aggressive defending. Aerotech is sitting in third, not far behind but already facing pressure from the pack behind. Crazy Sweet Butt is on a charge, climbing up to the 7th place, overtaking 5 cars in the process. Bodetsero is making moves as well, pushing through 4 cars to settle in 10. Now Pink Wolf is also gaining ground, overtaking 4 vehicles to reach the 17th position. The race is getting more intense with each lap. Stankit has just overtaken to take the lead, now in first place. Aerotech and Plebis 3 are nose-to-tail fighting for third position. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 6th, gaining another spot. Aerotech climbs to 3rd place. Lux Ravenous and Aerotech are nose-to-tail fighting for 2nd. That's Altiserena gains 2 spots, moving into 7th. The top of the field remains tightly packed. Aerotech shifts to 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Chris Gopher advances to 7th, quietly making moves. Bodedzerar climbs to 9th, gaining ground where it counts. Chubby Boy RJ is closing the gap on Rosa Goldgaming with a quick burst, cutting it down by 12-30 seconds. Lux Ravenous has climbed 1 position into 2nd place and is gaining ground. Ricky Sanz has also moved up 1 spot into 4th, showing some good momentum. Aerotech and Lux Ravenous are locked in a close duel for the 2nd place. Princess Wildface has gained 1 position, now sitting in 10th. Some Board Boy and Princess Wildface are neck and neck, fighting over 10th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is now in 5th place, closing in on the top 4. N-Body Notes has advanced to 11th place, inching closer to midfield. Salmon Zaman has moved into 12th place, just behind N-Body Notes. Rafael advances 1 spot up to 12th position. Ice is gaining on some Board Bowie, chopping the gap by 1.4 seconds. The battle for 14th place between Ice and Sunboard Bowie remains tight and intense. Rosa Goldgaming is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testa Rossa and currently seated in 10th place. They've clocked a lap time of just over 1:11, so they're holding steady but no overtaking spree happening yet. Aerotech and Lux Ravenous are neck and neck for 2nd place. Crazy Sweetbutt just gained 1 position, now sitting in 4th. Rafael and N-Body Notes are trading spots, fighting hard for 11th. Budadzor is making a move, climbing into the 8th place and shaking things up. Our Pink Wolf advances one position, now in 15th. Meanwhile, Immer Pink Wolf and Salmon Salmon are nose to tail fighting for the 14th spot. Crazy Sweet Butt is making a move, climbing up one position to take 3rd place. Aerotech and Crazy Sweet Butt are locked in a close fight for that spot. That Salty Serena is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 7th. Crazy Sweet Butt advances one position, now in 2nd place. Budadzor climbs up 1 spot to 8th. Princess Wildface is closing the gap on Kreisgoffer, shaving off a 2nd. Wow, look at that. Stanka took the top spot. Clearly a master of the Brasilia Oval. Well done. Wow. Bot Stankit really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Well deserved. To the drivers who finished in the top positions, you're now eligible to claim a car. Make sure to grab yours and keep that competitive spirit alive. Thanks for racing, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Lola T9500 might have the edge on the Barcelona retro circuit. It's a bit more modern, and designed with some advanced aerodynamics for racing. The Penske PC23 and Reynard 95 are certainly contenders, that the Lolo's a little more refined in terms of downforce and handling. But hey, in racing anything can happen, so I guess we'll just have to see who's fastest when the lights go out. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down to 0. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to make it happen. Don't let your favorite slip away just because of hesitation. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is about as predictable as a cat in a laser pointer. It could come down to the smallest mistake or maybe a perfectly timed turbo boost. I'd say it's a coin toss, but knowing how unpredictable AI races can be, we might see an underdog surprise us, or someone accidentally taking out a barrier, just for fun. Let's just sit back and enjoy the chaos unfold. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Barcelona Retro with bot Lazy Tanner on pole, driving a 1995 Lola T95. Lola T95. Dude, let's see if that old beauty can hold on to the lead or if one of these newer bots wants to dash past. Lazy Tana has shot off the line into the lead. Tsinyahime is right behind in second place, trying to find a way around. Tatsuma Girl is maintaining third, but looks ready for a move. Expect some action soon. And Tsinyahime is making a smooth climb to first place. Big nudges up to third position, keeping the pressure on. Turbo Benzina advances to fifth, showing some solid moves. Epic Sugar and Taknesty are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Silhouette and Sakurai TV are battling it out for 11th position. Lady Gami is on the move, climbing up one spot to 16th. Silhouette notching up one spot to 11. Daisy Shanes and Jordan F locked in a close duel around 13. Spikos is driving a Reynard 95i and currently in 15th place. Looks like they're holding their own but still have room to move up. The track's tight turns seem to be favoring the Lola T95 drivers, keeping Tsinyahime and Cloudy in front. The Penske crew is holding steady, but overtaking might be tricky here. Epic Sugar is currently in 10th position, cruising along a Penske PC23. Looks like they're hanging somewhere in the middle of the pack with no notable moves yet. The Barcelona track is quite technical with tight corners that favor car handling over raw speed, which is evident in the close battles for position among Lola T9500 drivers. Epic Sugar is currently in 10th place behind a mix of Penske and Lola cars. Their car is a Penske PC23, which is known for its reliability more than outright speed. Looks like they are holding steady but haven't made any major moves yet. Claudia is driving a Penske PC23 and currently holding the 4th position. The race looks tight with her staying in the top 5 so far. Nasty is currently in 8th place, driving a Reynard 95-1. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any major moves yet. Ignite and Turbo Benzina are swapping positions frequently for 5th place. Taknasty and Beanstreams continue their close fight for 8th place, overtaking back and forth. Jordan F and Zechariah TV remain locked in a tight duel for 12th place, barely a car length apart. Claudia advances to 2nd place just ahead of Kazuma Girl, who now sits in 3rd. Turbo Benzina climbs to 4th place, closing the gap by Sissio again. The top pack is shaping up nicely. Katsuma Girl is racing a 1995 Penske PC23 and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding their position well with solid lap times around 1:37.8. Zachariah TV is driving a Reynard 95 and currently holding the 11th position. Their fastest lap time is 1:38.34, which suggests they're staying competitive but haven't made any big moves yet. Congratulations to Zinyahima on winning at Barcelona Retro. Looks like someone just proved they're the fastest around here. Wow! Zinyahima, you really drove your way to victory. Congratulations on winning that race. You totally earned it with those skills. To everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now is your chance to claim the cars up for grabs. Don't miss out on the opportunity to get behind the wheel of one of these amazing machines. Keep racing. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. It's known for its excellent handling and balance, especially on circuits that combine tight corners and straights, like Magillon. The Skyline's turbocharged engine and well-tuned chassis give it an edge in a race where precision and speed matter. Plus, it's got that legendary status that makes every race feel a little more epic. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. Don't miss out on the fun. We're about to get these race cars on track and I want to see some epic battles. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh wow! This is a throwback battle for the ages. The BMW CSL from 1972 has that classic muscle and racing pedigree, but the Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR from 1971 is known for its legendary handling and rally heritage. It's a tough call because the BMW is probably a bit more powerful on paper, but the Skyline has that nimbleness that could really shine on Majone's twists and turns. Honestly, I'd lean slightly towards the Nissan for its agility, but I wouldn't be surprised if the BMW surprises us with some classic raw power. Either way, buckle up. This race should be a fun one to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Majani, and look at that. But while Kevin None is on pole, in a classic 1970 Porsche 914/6. Expect some vintage vibes, and maybe a little turbo charm from those slow but steady 70s machines. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Turbo Benzina has shot off the line into the lead. Lord Secretsby is holding a strong second place, keeping close. Wild Kevinona rounds out the top three, settling into third early on. The pack is starting to form behind them. IR is climbing up to third place. Wild Kevinona and Airfail are nose-to-nose for that position. Maldux FCFF is making a move, advancing to 6th place. Rafael advances to 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Lord Secretsby keeps the pressure on Rafael in that tight duel for 2nd. Ixema climbs to 6th, trying to catch up with Maldux CFCF, who's just ahead in the battle for 5th. The fight for 5 and 6 remains close. Ixema climbs into 5th place, overtaking a rival. Eunice Leeds also advances to 7th, closing the gap. King Malcolm Merckx nips into 8th, keeping things tight behind the leaders. Ixema is gaining ground, and is now in 4th place. Eunice Leeds and Maldux FCF are fighting closely for 6th position. Jebuogi has moved up to 13th place. Ixema is charging hard, closing in on Lord Secretsby by a second. Maldux FCF has gained 1 place, now sitting in 5th. King Malcolm Merckx has moved up 2 positions to now be in 6th place. Eunice Leeds is making a move up the field now in 7th place. Wild Kevinona and Juno Leeds are locked in a close fight for 8th. Silhouette and Josh are trading paint over the 19th spot, staying within a car length. Ixema is now close, behind Lord Secretsby. The gap has narrowed by 130 seconds. Looks like an exciting chase. King Malcolm Merckx has gained a position, and is now in the 5th place. Eunice Leeds has also advanced 1 spot, sitting in 6th. Mighty Chunk is closing the gap on Maldux FCF, chopping it down by 1/4 seconds and trying to catch up. Lady Gami moves up 2 spots to claim 8th place. Mahokaos also advances 2 positions, now sitting in 14th. Airafai and Turbo Benzina continue their face duel at the front, with barely a car between them. Crazy Sweet Butt just gained 1 position, now in the 13th. Okinabaka and Mahokaos are nose-to-tail fighting for the 14th spot, neither willing to give an inch. Lord Secretsby and Ixema are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Crazy Sweet Butt has gained 1 position, now in 12th place. Meanwhile, Rosaurus and Crazy Sweet Butt are neck and neck for 12th. Ixema is now in 3rd place, climbing up well. Platigami and Wild Cavanon are neck and neck around ninth spot. Crazy Sweetbutt is narrowing the distance to when he taps and bonks 6 quite a bit, gaining ground quickly. Platigami just overtook someone to climb into the ninth spot. Wild Cavanon and Platigami are now nose to tail, fighting for that position. Silhouette is creeping up the field to 16, making a move early on. Rafael is crawling closer to Turbo Benzina, chipping away at the distance by 1.1 seconds. Crazy Sweetbutt is making a move and climbing 2 positions to land in 10th place. Rosaurus is catching up to Wikiatapsambonk X, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Rafael and Turbo Benzina are neck and neck at the front, trading positions with high-speed precision. Crazy Sweetbutt and Platigami are locking horns for 9th place, both pushing hard. Meanwhile, Grunty Tapsambonks is making a move up 1 spot, now settling into 11th position. Ihavexema is gaining on Rafael, closing the distance by 1.1 second. Uniscotalides has advanced 1 place to 5th position. Crazy Sweetbutt has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Well, look at that. Turbo Benzina just took the top spot. Guess all that turbocharged talent paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Turbo Benzina took the win. Congrats on that awesome victory. You definitely earned it with some slick driving. Now, for the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, get ready to pick your prize. Make sure you choose wisely. You never know when your dream car might show up in your garage. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 might have an edge on the Shanghai circuit. It has a strong balance of power and handling that's suitable for a track with diverse turn. Plus its raw muscle can help it maintain speed through the straights. That said, the Porsche 718 Boxster and the Nissan 350Z could also be in the mix for their agility and precision. But honestly, I wouldn't count out those classic race cars like the Ford GT40 and Key, or the Maserati S6 GC53. They might surprise us if the AI gets creative. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking, so make your picks fast before we jump into the chaos. Don't let the AI pick a car for you, or you'll end up with something totally unexpected. Hurry up and choose wisely. Interesting matchup. The Dodge Viper GTS ACR from 1999 is a beast with some serious raw power and track-focused handling. It's a classic that can surprise you with its aggressive attitude. On the other hand, the 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 is a modern muscle car with great balance and a more refined handling package, especially on a circuit like Shanghai. Since Shanghai has a mix of long straights and tight corners, the Viper's sheer power might give it an edge on the straights. But the Mustang's better cornering grip and modern tech could help it navigate those curves faster. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Viper's raw speed might just give it the edge. But don't be surprised if the Mustang sneaks in a win with good handling and some clever cornering. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Welcome back, Naibi. Glad to see you rejoining us. Hope you're ready to see some chaotic yet stylish AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Shanghai track. And look at that. Thoughtball McVint 283 is starting right on the front line, piloting a sleek 2014 Lotus Evoris. Let's see if they can hold that pole position, or if the AI behind will have other plans. Buzz McVintwood 183 has shot off the line to take an early lead. Behind him, Brenda Buster and Violetta Mama are battling closely for second place. Looks like we might see some early racing action between those two. Derlitzko is on the charge, taking the third spot after overtaking 3 cars. Wolf's Light is chasing fast, also up 3 places to 5th. Rosauris keeps the climb with 4 overtakes, now sitting in 7th. Pozzo is making a surge and has overtaken 3 cars to move into the 13th place. Derlitzko climbs 1 spot and now holds 2nd place. Wolf's Light also gains 1 position, now sitting in 4th. The race is tightening up nicely. Pozzo is making a strong push, passing 4 cars to land in 9th place. Vanoni 1857 is also climbing fast, surpassing 5 drivers and settling into 11th place. The Heaper 7 is gaining ground as well, overtaking 4 cars to reach 17. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Ricky Sanz just overtook for 3rd place, inching closer to the podium. Brenda Buster's hanging tough in that battle for 3rd. Jade Silgamane is also climbing, claiming 8th position and eyeing more spots ahead. Wolf's Light just gained 2 spots and now sits in 3rd place. Botso and Jzil Gaming are locked in a close duel for 7th place. Vanu 1857 is inching forward, climbing 1 position to 9th. JD Anburn is blitzing through the field, now in 21st after passing 3 cars. Let's Go is on the prowl behind Balsamic Vintu 83, chipping away at the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Ricky Sanz is climbing the ladder, advancing 2 places into 3rd position. Botso is pushing forward 2 spots and now sitting in 4th place. Rosaurus and Wolf's Light are locked in a close duel for 5th position. Vanoyan 1857 is also making moves, climbing 2 spots to claim the 7th place. Dehi 7 is making a move up 1 position to claim the 13th place. Mr. Roche is also advancing 1 spot to sit in 14th. Pamaka is climbing 1 position into 16th. The race stays close with shifts like these happening steadily. Ricky Sanz is really sealing the gap on Let's Go, closing it by a full 2nd. Botso and Ricky Sanz are nose to tail for 3rd place, showing some serious determination. Meanwhile, Gary 710 and Brando Buster are locked in a tight fight for 9th position, not giving each other an inch. JD Anburn making a nice surge, jumping 3 places to take the 14th spot. Botso continues climbing, now sitting just behind the top 3 in 3rd place. Wolf's Light closing in on Ricky Sanz, shaving 1.3 seconds off that gap. Look out for that overtake. Botso is charging, cutting the distance to Let's Go by 1.8 seconds. Gary 710 has climbed up 1 spot into 9th place. Meanwhile, Brando Buster and Gary 710 are locked in a fierce duel for 9th position. Trade positions back and forth. Botso is making a nice climb up to 2nd place. Ricky Sanz is also advancing now in 3rd. Manon at 1857 continues their charge with a 2-position jump to 5th. Let's Go advances 2 places to 2nd, closing the gap at the front. Rosaurus and Wolf's Light remain locked in a fierce contest for 6th. Mr. Roche gains 1 position, setting sights on the top 10 Oshkayadi. Rosaurus has gained a spot, now sitting in 6th place. James Mayo also moves up 1 position, currently in 16th just behind Famaka. Meanwhile, Famaka and James Mayo are locked in a close duel for 16th. Botso is making a move up to 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. JD Anburn is advancing to 11th place, also gaining 1 position. Zubersigi is 2 spots ahead now, sitting in 13th. Nitrixco and Rex Ninira are nose-to-tail fighting for 22nd place. Your Instinct has just gained 1 position and is now 24th. James Mayo advances one position to 14 total. La Croissant 1980 also moves up one place to 24 Taran. La Croissant 1980 and Matrixco are locked in a close duel for 23rd die. Pozzo is rapidly catching Balsamic into 83, the gap shrinking by 1.6 seconds now. The battle for first place is getting intense. Aleatorius is closing down on Orangefunk, cutting the distance by 3 seconds. These leaders are not giving each other any breathing room. Well, Balsamic Vint 183. Looks like you've outpaced everyone again. Congratulations on your victory. Wow! Bot Fuozo really pulled off an incredible feat today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's some serious skill and determination right there. Congrats to them on a well-deserved Triple Crown victory. As for the drivers who can claim a car today, if your name is called, make sure you're ready to celebrate. Keep up the great racing, everyone. This is turning into quite the exciting showdown. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1998 McLaren MP413. It had some serious speed and aerodynamics for its time. The Sydney Homebush Street circuit might be a bit tight and twisty for those high downforce machines, but the McLaren's balance could give it an edge. Just imagine all the spectators watching that sleek machine blaze through those corners. The others are good too, but the McLaren usually knew how to get the job done in that era. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choices now before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which car will dominate the race. Get those picks in. Wow! This is like a throwback battle. Who knew we'd be racing vintage F1 cars today? The Jordan 98 and the Aerosa 19. Both have their charm. But I have to give a slight edge to Wayne Gretzky and the Jordan. It's that classic appeal and reliability factor that might just give him the upper hand here. But hey, AI doesn't always play by the rules, so anything can happen on Sydney's street circuit. Buckle up, folks, this race is about to get interesting. Alright folks, the race is underway at Sydney Homebush Street Circuit. Leading the pack from pole position is Bot Ahivexema in a 1998 Benetton B198. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the AI chaos will take over. Ahivexema has shot off the line into the lead with a quick start. Meg's Boring Life is holding strong in second place just behind. Triat is right behind in third, staying close to the front pack. The race is shaping up to be an interesting chase. Meg's Boring Life has just overtaken to take the lead. Schmerzenleid is now in third place, closing the gap with a quick move. Bethrelane has gained one position, sitting in ninth. Bethrelane and Ricky Sands are locked in a tight duel for the 8th spot, making things interesting at the back. Zero Team Elite advances to 4th place. Cadbomper and Bethrelane are locked in a close fight for 9th. Dor Rogue climbs to 12th place. Slivin City Gaming is driving in Aerosa 19 and currently sits in 14th place. Looks like they are slightly behind the pack and might need some slippery moves to catch up. Stankit and Triad are nose to tail for 5th place. Dr. Keep Sapaway and Stankit are also dueling closely for 6th place. The battle is heating up behind the leaders. Trihart Triad is racing a 1998 Ferrari F300 and currently holds third place. Their race seems stable but tightly packed with the leaders. Wayne Gretzky is holding a slight lead over Slipslide Gaming. But with only 2 laps to go, anything can happen. Slipslide could still close the gap if Wayne Gretzky makes a mistake or if Slipslide finds extra speed. Wayne Gretzky is making a move up to 10th place, while Dor Rogue is also climbing to 11th. Both are gaining ground on the pack. K Bunker is on a mission, vaulting past 5 cars to claim 7th place. Heskys makes a small gain, moving up 1 spot to 14. The track is heating up as positions change rapidly. Dr. Keep Sapaway has gained 1 position and now sits in 7th place. Ricky Sanz has also moved up 1 spot, claiming 8. The Threlina follows closely behind, climbing to 9. No major overtakes just yet, but the shifts are keeping the race lively. Dor Rogue advances 1 position to take 10th place. Slipslide Gaming also moves up 1 spot to occupy 11th. Keysteflex climbs 1 rank into 13th position. The race remains tightly packed in anyone's game. Naiba is climbing 1 spot to 14th place. Naiba and Keysteflex are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Ihave Exima is leading the race in a Benetton B198 with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 18.933. They seem to have a comfortable position but might want to watch their rear guard. Meg's Boring Life is leading with the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's in control, but the rest are closing in. Ricky Sanz is really chipping away at Dr. Keep Sapaway's lead. Only a few seconds now between them, as they race for 7th place. Meanwhile, Dishonored Fox and Feskis are locked in a close fight for the 15th spot, pushing hard to gain ground. Congrats Meg's Boring Life on winning the race. Looks like you truly know how to cross the finish line first. Well done! Wow, Bot Meg's Boring Life took the win. Huge congratulations to them. That was an impressive run. Now, for anyone still interested in claiming a car, make sure to step up soon. The drivers who are in the top spots can lock in their prize, so don't miss your chance if you're close to the top. Keep those engines roaring! The 1994 Ferrari 512T R was known for its sleek design and impressive speed. But a fun fact is that despite its high performance, it was actually a bit more comfortable for daily driving than some of Ferrari's earlier model. Its name stands for Testarossa, which means red head in Italian, referencing the distinctive red valve covers on its engine. Though, underneath all that speed, it also had a touch of iconic style. Alright everyone, time is ticking away, so make your choice quick before the AI picks the car for you. Don't want to miss out on your chance to see these machines tear up the track. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, it's basically a coin toss. The 1995 Audi RS2 Avant is a classic. But in this race, I'd say it comes down to just who hits their marks better. Since we don't know much about either of them, I'm going to go with the car's legendary reliability, and say the race could be a close one. Let's see who manages to keep it together and cross that finish line first. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Berlin Prix, and leading the pack is DTV Naibe in a classic 1978 BMW Wandera. Looks like that vintage style still knows how to hold its own on the track. Stay tuned to see if it can keep up with the modern racers. The race kicks off with Naibe taking an early lead, clearly setting the pace. Icar 77 has already moved into second place, trying to keep up with the front runner. Bimanda slots into third, holding a solid position but definitely looking to make some moves later on. Icar 77 is making a smooth move to claim the lead. Now in first place, Turbo Benzina advances one position, settling into fourth place. Ivenza Rogai and Turbo Benzina are neck and neck, fighting hard for fourth. The battle tightens up, with both drivers eager to gain ground. Calicom Bunny is climbing nicely, now in fifth place. Giogain Miracles is making a move into 8th place. Lucayu Azo advancing, grabbing 10th position. The battle for position seems to be heating up. Ricky Sanz is climbing up to 5th place, showing some solid progress. Giogun Numericals and Fivin Zeragoi are locked in a close fight for 7th place with little room to breathe. Unknown Tactics is chipping away at Nukambokam's lead, closing in by 1.2 seconds. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Quiz 44 advances one position, now in 7th place. Giogun Miracles and Quiz 44 continue their close contest for 8th position. Renok T4 shifts up one spot, now in 12th place. Queen Munda is driving a 1995 Audi RS2 Avant, currently in 3rd place. The car is known for its impressive blend of performance and practicality, making her a consistent performer in this field. Her race looks steady so far with no overtakes or issues reported. Naibe is rapidly closing in on an Icar 77, cutting the gap by a solid 1.2 seconds. Quiz 44 has just overtaken a car to claim 7th place. Gyogyeo Nurikils is gaining ground, moving up to 8th position. Ricky Sanz makes a clean move up to 4th place. Ivenza Rogai also gains a spot, now in 8th. Giogun Miracles and Fivin Zerogai are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 8th position. Turbo Benzina just overtook one car to move into 4th place. Giogun Miracles is also climbing, now moving into 8th position. No signs of slowing down yet. Lokayu just gained one position and is now in 9th place. 5. Now Gai and Lokaiju are nose to tail, fighting hard for 8. The battle for P9 is heating up with both racers pushing their limits. Renok T4 has inched up to 11th place, closing in on the top 10 now. Trihar Triad has also gained one position, sitting comfortably in 14th. The race is heating up gradually. Lukayu is driving a 1984 Ford R S200, which is known for its rally heritage and turbocharged power. They are currently in 8th place, just behind Geogina Miracles and ahead of Nukem Bokum Bakum. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging at the front. Queen Manda is trimming the distance to 90 by 1.6 seconds, so the chase is heating up. Lukayu has climbed one spot to 8th place. Solid move. Meanwhile, Lukayu and Quiz 44 are locked in a close duel for 7th. No room for error there. Lukayu is advancing 2 places to secure the 6th position. Katakumbani is closely contesting with Lukayu for 6th. Reno T4 moves up 1 place to 9th, making some progress through the pack. Rinok T4 advances 1 spot into the 8th position. Katsuma Girl and Geogina Miracles are locking horns for the 10th spot. Nick and Nick. Trehatriat is creeping closer to 5 and 0 Guy, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Rinok T4 has climbed up to 7th place, breaking into the top half of the field. Trehatriat is now in 12th position, inching closer to the middle pack. Dr. Felix is chasing its Theraper, decreasing the gap by a second and a 10th, so watch out for a potential overtake soon. Well done, Ikar77. Seems like you took the checkered flag and left everyone in the dust. Nice job winning at Berlini Prix. Wow, congratulations to Bot Ikar77 for winning the race. That was an impressive launch and smooth driving all the way through. Looks like you really know your way around an AI track. For those of you still in the game, remember you can claim your car now. Don't miss out on the chance to hop into the driver's seat next time. Keep racing, everyone! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1992 Nissan Skyline GT-RR 32R. It's known as Godzilla for a reason, thanks to its all-wheel drive and advanced technology for the time. On a tight technical circuit like Magione Short, that grip and stability could really shine. The others are cool, but the Skyline's reputation for handling and speed in various conditions makes it my pick to take the win. Plus, it's just fun to watch something that advanced during its era battle it out on the track. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your car before the time runs out. We want chaos on the track, not waiting around. Get those choices in now before the AI takes over. Alright. What an interesting matchup. Keruvanen is behind a classic TVR Tuscan from 1989. Those cars are known for their handling and raw power, so they can surprise you when you least expect it. On the other hand, Squat Bender is in a 1988 Mitsubishi Starion, which was quite the sporty coupe in its day but might have a bit more weight and less agility compared to the Talvarar. Given that Magione short favors quick corners and agile cars, I'd lean towards Keruvanen's TVR Tuscan having the edge in this race. But hey, with AI at the wheel, anything can happen, and it's all about how the cars manage the track. Let's see who can pull off that perfect line. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Magione short track, and leading the pack right now is Bot Jasitor, in pole position driving a classic 1992 Ford Escort Rs Cosworth. Let's see if that vintage machine can hold its lead, or if the others catch up. The race has just kicked off, and Jasitor is leading the pack with a strong start. Yesteron in 33,796 has already moved into second, looking to challenge for the top spot. Ricky Sanz is in third, hanging on tight. Everyone settling into their rhythm early on. Ricky Sanz is climbing up to second place. Squat Bender advances to 5th position. Drivo 92X moves into 6th spot item. The race is heating up with some smooth transitions. Spear Like Hail climbs to 8th place. Liam advances to 11th. The battle for position heats up. Singoshi advances to 9th place just ahead of Trash Crashton, who moves up to 11th. The midfield shuffle continues. Singoshi gains 1 spot, moving into 8th place. Delai Kale and Singoshi are locked in a fierce battle for that 8th position, swapping paint every lap. Keruvanen and Dri192X are locked in close combat for 6th place. Rexensera inches up 1 spot to 14 while fighting off Maldux EC8 Tart T. Maldux FCF and Rexensera are jockeying for position just behind, still neck and neck for 14. Zenyahima advances to 3rd place, closing the gap on the leaders. Squat Bender climbs up to 4th, showing some serious push. Keruvinen moves into 6th, making steady progress through the pack. Maldox FCF is cruising in a 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier with a decent start, but the race is not exactly his playground right now. He's currently in 14th place and posting lap times over a minute, so he's probably just trying to stay out of trouble and find some gaps. Singoshi advances 1 spot to take 7th place. Trash Crashton climbs 2 spots to 9th place. Spearlike Hail and Trash Crashton are now locked in a tight battle for 9th place. Sasator is leading the race in a classic 1992 Ford Escort RS Cosworth. The car is known for its rally heritage and robust performance. Looks like solid control so far with the fastest lap of 57.033 seconds, keeping a decent gap ahead of Ricky Sanz. Singoshi is rapidly closing the gap on Keruvinen, trimming it down by a significant 1.5 seconds. Liam has made a move up 1 spot, now holding the 11th position. The fight for the 11th place is heating up as X-Basic Switchix and Liam are battling it out in a tight maneuver. Liam is advancing 1 position to secure the 10th place. X-Basic Switch and Spearlike Hail are locked in a close fight for 11th. Kulukacho is also climbing 1 spot, now sitting in 14th. Trash Crashton advances to 8th place. AC Vix climbs to 11th place. Henfatic moves up to 12th place. The race is heating up. Keruvinen is making moves, and now sits in 5th place. Yesteron 133,796 is right behind, pressing for that same spot. Trash Crashton is closing the distance on Singoshi, cutting the gap by nearly a second and a half. It's getting tight in the midfield. Singoshi has gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Trash Crashton is rapidly closing the distance to just around 133,796, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Keep an eye on that duel. It's about to get interesting. Congrats on winning at Nagione Short. Clearly your talent is just too much for the competition. Well done. Wow. What a fantastic win for Bot Dassiter. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. That was some impressive racing. And for everyone else, don't forget you can still claim a car if you're in the top finishers. Keep pushing, and maybe next time it'll be you up here celebrating. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1984 Ford RS200 has the best chance. Its turbocharged power and rally-inspired design could give it an edge on those tight turns and long straights at Albert Park. The BMW M1 is a close contender with its sleek mid-engine layout, but might struggle a bit with agility compared to the RS200. The others, while iconic, might be a tad outmatched by the combination of raw power and rally hero reputation that the RS200 brings to the table. It's a wild lineup, but if this were a real race, I'd be placing my bets there. Hey everyone, we're about to wrap up the car selection soon, so make your choices quick if you want your favorite to race. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car comes out on top. Hurry up, time's ticking. This is a classic showdown with some serious vintage flair. The Ford RS200 is known for its rally heritage and turbocharged power, which could give it an edge in acceleration and handling. The Lancia 037 Stradale is iconic for its lightweight design and rear-wheel drive setup, making it a nimble contender on a track like Albert Park. Considering the track's mix of corners and straights, I'd say Rud-free boy gaming studios with the Ford RS200 might have a slight advantage in top speed and power. But don't count out Basket and D in the Lancia, especially if the AI can exploit its agility in tight turns. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright everyone. The race just kicked off at Albert Park and look at that. Bot Aerospatial is starting on pole. Driving a classic 1984 Audi Sport Quattro. Talk about a blast from the past. Let's see if that nostalgia can last. The race kicks off with Aerospatial taking the lead from the start, showing some early dominance. Down to Quest has already pushed into second, trying to keep pace. Dude Smoke Abelant is in third, hanging tight just behind the top two. Looks like it's a close fight for the front right out of the gate. Gliding Penguin climbs to 6th place. Closing in on the leaders, Dr. Monkey 13 advances to 8th, and Scorched Log jumps to 9th, making some early moves in the race. Architect is making a move and has advanced one position to take the 9th place. Scorched Log and Architect are now battling closely for that 9th spot. Meanwhile, G-Master Thigamaning 1084 are locked in a fierce fight for the 13th position. Queen Manda is closing in on Scorched Log, reducing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is moving up one spot to take the 16th place. Basket and AV is also moving up one spot to take the 19th place. Dude Smoke Abelant is driving a classic 1978 BMW M1, which is holding its position comfortably in 3rd place. The car's reputation for precision and style seems to be translating into a steady race so far. Dr. Monkey 13 and Pacey ARR are neck and neck for 7th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing up to 15th position, making a small but noticeable push through the pack. Dr. Monkey 13 edges closer to 7, gaining a spot. Pacey AR and Dr. Monkey 13 are neck and neck in their fight for 7th place. Queen Munda and Scorched Log are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th position. Gliding Penguin has gained a position and is now in 5th place. Nadisbury and Gliding Penguin are locked in a close fight for 5th. Queen Manda climbs one spot, now sitting in 10th. Aerospatial is dominating the race in a classic 1984 Audi Sport Quattro. Their lead looks solid with no signs of slowing down, and they're clocking the fastest lap so far. It's almost like the car is on cruise control, while the others scramble behind. Gliding Penguin advances to 5th place, catching up quickly. Dr. Monkey 13 moves up to 6th, right behind. Nadisbury and Dr. Monkey 13 are battling closely for 6th position, neither giving an inch. The Vice 84 has moved up one place to take the 12th position. Ricky Zantz and the Vice 84 are locked in a close duel for that same position. Yamasta Tegamanine 1000 is trimming the distance to Ricky Sounds, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Dude Smoky Blunt is rapidly closing the gap against Down to Quest, chopping it down by 2 seconds. Ricky Sands has gained one position, now sitting in 12th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios also climbs up a spot, taking over the 14th position. Gliding Penguin is gaining on Gamingtophyte Cancer. The gap shrinks rapidly with a 2.6-second difference. Queen Manda has made a smart move, climbing 2 positions to take 7th place. The FIS-84 is powering a 1984 Ford S200, which is known for its agility and turbocharged performance. They are currently in 15th place, likely struggling a bit to gain ground or maintain pace against some of the front runners. Pace CAR just overtook another car, now sitting in 8th place. Nadisbury and Pace CAR are neck and neck, with little room to breathe for that 8th spot. Meanwhile, the FIS-84 and Ricky Sands are trading positions for 12th, keeping things interesting down there. Nadisbury has gained 1 position, moving into 8th place. Pace CAR and Nadisbury are now dueling for 8th place with little room to breathe. Architect is crawling closer to Pace CAR, chipping away at the gap by a full second. Pace ER has climbed to 8th place. Ricky Sands is narrowing the distance to Scorched Log by a second and a half. Gamingtophyte Cancer is in the 4th place driving a 1984 Ford S200. Their fastest lap is slightly quicker than some others at 2:35.29. So they're holding steady, but not making much headway. Queen Manda is driving a 1978 BMW M1 in this race, and is currently in the 8th place. So she's gained some ground, but still has quite a ways to go to reach the front. Architect climbs to 9th place. Nadisbury and Architect continue trading paint for 9th position, both pushing their limits. Congratulations! Looks like you just sped past the competition and took the top spot. Well done! Wow, what an incredible race! Congratulations to Bot Air Special for taking the victory. You really showed some serious speed out there. And to everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim one of these awesome cars. Keep those engines revving and maybe next time you'll be taking home the win. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Croft is known for its twisty corners and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate tight turns efficiently really shines here. Speed is fun, but if your car can't handle the sharp curves without losing momentum, you're not going anywhere fast. So good grip, responsive steering, and balance are what count most in this race. Alright everyone, time's running out. Make your final pick before it's too late. Let's see which car will dominate the race in the end. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The Shadow DN4 from 1974 is a classic with some serious potential, especially with its design focusing on ground effect. On the other hand, the Lola T260 from 1969 is a vintage beauty that's been known for agility. Given the track at Croft with its twists and turns, I'd lean slightly towards Famaka's Shadow because it has a bit more aerodynamic finesse thanks to its ground effect technologies for that era. But don't count out Darigo's Lola. Classic cars often surprise us with their handling. It's going to be a close one, but I'm placing my bets on the Shadow to take the win here. Let's see if that gut feeling pays off. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Croft. The Can-Am class car, Bot Mission Man, is starting on pole position driving a classic 1969 Nissan R382. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead. Mission Man has shot off the line and taken the lead right out of the gate. Simple Marcus is holding second place, staying close behind. Famaka rounds out the top three, trying to catch up early but still a bit behind the front runners. Osksarat is on a tier, moving up 3 places to 25th. Rome Spider has gained 1 spot, climbing to 4th. Meanwhile, Rome Spider and Famaka are nose to tail, battling hard for 3rd place. Darius moves into 4th place. Matthew Saurus Rex climbs 2 spots to 8th. Kingchu 22 advances 1 spot to 11th. Kingchu 22 and Beam Streams are locked in a close fight for 10th position. XOS has climbed 1 spot to 12th place overall. Ilitsitona 1095 is now in 18th place, after moving up 1 position. Haimiza also advances 1 spot, securing 19th place. The race is tightening up a bit. Beam Streams is making a move, now in 9th place. Riswachingyo is also climbing, taking 23rd. The battle between the F84 and Riswachingyo is heating up for 23rd position. Famaka advances to 2nd place. Tugonit DTV and XOSS are locked in a neck-and-neck fight for 12th position. Dorogue climbs 1 spot, now sitting in 20th place. Tugonit DTV is climbing nicely, moving up 1 spot to 12. XOSS and Tug on it DTV are really toe-to-toe for that 12th position. Riswachingyo and Justin Yilix are also close, battling it out for 22nd. The fight for position is heating up across the board. Elitsatone 95 just overtook Akara Head, moving into the 17th place. Riswachingyo and Justin Gilks are locked in a close duel for 22nd place, trading bumps and lines. Kingchu 22 is advancing to 10th place. Scrooge Champ climbs into 13th place. Elitsatona 1095 moves into 16th position. Spikebus is behind the wheel of a Porsche 9082 Spider from 1969. He's currently in the 16th position and running a lap just over 136. Not exactly setting the world on fire, but hanging in there. Tugonit DTV is driving a 1971 Porsche 91710, a legendary race car known for its power and agility. They're currently in 11th place, trailing slightly behind the leaders, but still holding a steady pace with a lap time of 1:26.682. Looks like they're keeping their nose in the fight. XOSS advances 1 position, moving into the 13th place, now battling closely with Scrooge Champ for that spot. Haimizelza slips up 1 position, dropping to 18th place. The fight for those positions is heating up. Rome Spider and Daragos are nose to tail, battling for 4th place. Bean Streams and Matthewsaurus Rex are locked in a tight fight for 8th. Scrooge Champ is making moves up the field, gaining 1 position to sit at 13th. Hishta Husky advances to 24th position. Oskarot jumps up to 25th. Wife Ren moves into 26th. The battle for positions continues as they push forward. Congrats, mission man! Looks like all that training finally paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow! Bot Mission Man really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You've earned that victory lap. And for those drivers eager to claim a car, now's your chance. Keep an eye on the leaderboard and make sure you step up if you're in the running. This race is not over until the checkered flag waves. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race at Calabogie Stadium Circuit, I might go with the 2016 Porsche 718 Cayman S. It's known for its balanced handling and agility, which are perfect for a twisty, technical track like Calabogie. Plus, it has enough speed to keep up without feeling overwhelmed. Of course, the Ferrari 365 GT 4BB is tempting just for that nostalgic flair, but probably wouldn't have the edge in a real race. So yeah, I'd put my chips on the Porsche for the win. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to act. The countdown is almost up, so make sure you get those selections in before it's too late. We don't want any last-minute panic like trying to find your socks in the morning. Well, with both drivers flying in the same car at Kalabugi Stadium, it's pretty much a game of chance and a sprinkle of luck. Since we don't have any details about their skills or past performances, I'd say the real winner here is the excitement of watching two mystery drivers go wheel to wheel. Maybe one of them is a secret racing prodigy or just here for the fun. Who knows? We'll find out soon enough. So, stick around and let's see which mystery driver surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race at Kalabugi Stadium has just kicked off, and leading the pack is Bot Krichgen in a 2016 Porsche 718. Cayman S looks like the slow cars class, really knows how to take it easy up front. The race kicks off with Krichgen leading the pack, setting the pace early. Rana Rampage has slid into second place, close behind but already challenging for the top spot. Kikaslady X3 trails in third, trying to find a way around the two ahead. Rana Rampage has made a solid move up to first place. The Kritika leg is also climbing, now in third. Marja Kublai is gaining ground as well, securing fifth place. Keep an eye on these movers. Rosego Gaming is holding a slim lead over Marja Kublai in fifth place. Case Twex and Tyler are still locked in that fierce duel for the 20th spot. Papa Katsi just gained one position, now sitting in 22nd. Dotted. Marja Kublai and Kikaslady X3 are locked in a close fight for fourth place. Xnobadixel is climbing steadily, now in 12th place. Kingchu 22 is also on the move, advancing to 15th position. Rosigod Gaming just gained a spot, and now sits in 5th position. Imogen Tempos and Marja Kublai are nose to nose for 6th place. This is close racing. Crystal 33 made a move and climbed into 8th place. Papa KC is on the move, climbing 3 positions to reach 19th place. Rosegod Gaming continues the ascent, gaining 1 spot to settle in 4th. Majako Blaikazo advances 1 position, now 5th. The Critica leg is now in 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Crystal 33 has cut down the distance to Imogen Tempest by 1.3 seconds. Making a move perhaps? Ixnobodixel is charging up behind Stabigale Killams, closing the gap by a solid 2.6 seconds. These gaps are tightening quickly. Rosigotgaming is closing in on Krikreji with a 1.4 second gap. Unknown Tactus has moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Ixnobodixel is also up 1 spot, moving into the 10th position. Kikrish is rapidly closing in on the critical leg, now just over a second behind. Ixnobodixel is gaining on Crystal 33, shrinking the gap by 1.6 seconds. Jaspin Shakis and Dri 192 Guts are locked in a tight duel for position 13, trading places and keeping things interesting. Imogen Tempest makes a clean move up 1 spot to sit in the 6th position. Ixnobodixel is cutting into Crystal 33D's tail, closing that gap by 140 seconds and tightening the race. The fight for 9th place between Ixnobodixel and Crystal 33 is heating up, with both drivers pushing hard. Rosego Gaming just overtook into 3rd place with a clean move. Crystal 33 is making a nice climb, now in 7th after passing 2 races. Unknown Tactics and Kickaslady X3 are nose to tail for 8th, showing some serious fight right there. Keep an eye on that duel. Crystal 33 is gaining ground on Imogen Tempest, shrinking the gap by about 1.5 seconds. Ixnobodixel is climbing up to 9th place, stealing a position from someone ahead. Juspenchakis is making moves to reach 12th place, inching closer to the points. Unknown Tactics and Ixnobodixel are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Juspenkakes is chopping down the distance to Stabigale Killams, closing in by 2.4 seconds. Takahotic Weirdo is on the move up the leaderboard, climbing 1 spot to take 13th place. Imogen Tempest is gaining on Amajako Blaich and closing that distance rapidly. Stabigale Killams is inching closer to Unknown Tactics, making a move soon. Juspenchakis is narrowing the gap to Stabigale Killams. Seems like a battle is brewing there. Congratulations, Runner Rampage. Looks like you couldn't be stopped today. Well done on the win. Wow, what a fantastic win for Bot Runner and Page. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. You totally earned it with some serious driving skills. Now, drivers who are still in the game, if you want to claim a car, make sure to step up soon. The race isn't over yet, and the next lucky driver could be you. Sure thing. Did you know that Indy cars are built for speed, but also have to handle some pretty intense turns on oval tracks? That's right. These cars can reach speeds of over 230 miles per hour and still stay glued to the pavement. It's like racing a rocket with wheels, and I swear, the engineering behind it is almost as wild as watching this race unfold. Alright everyone, this is your last call to pick your favorite AI car. Don't miss out, or you'll be stuck watching the default ride. Get those selections in before time runs out and see which sneaky vehicle takes the lead. Let's go. Well, with such limited info on both drivers, it's basically a coin toss. They're both in the same car at high-speed ring reverse, so it's all about who can just keep it together the longest. I'd say it's anyone's race. Could come down to a tiny mistake or pure luck. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race kicks off at high-speed ring reverse and right now, someone is blazing from pole in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. Tufik is leading right from the start, holding that top spot. Someone has immediately stepped into second position. Violetta Mama is close behind in third. The line of cars is already tightening up at the front. Grampy Durf is making a nice push, climbing 3 places to sit in 8th position. Caffeinated Car is also on the move, gaining 3 spots, and now holding the 13th place. Someone in the lead is just inching forward, moving up 1 spot to claim the top position. Dor Rogue is slicing through the pack, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. V39 is also making waves, climbing 3 positions to 11. Mr. Wolf J is following suit, knocking 3 cars out of the way to sit in 14th. The race dynamics are heating up. Fishtahuski has gained 1 position, and is now 9th. Mr. Wolf J has also moved up 1 spot into 13th. Caffeinated Car and Oscar Zarod are locked in a close battle for 14th place. No clear winner yet. Fishtahuski and Buckybird are nose to tail in the battle for 8th place. V39 is creeping up to 10th position and just nudged past 1 car. SS Davin Games also gained a spot, now holding 11th. The fight for the lower midfield is heating up. Spikebulls and Violetta Mama are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place. Fishtahuski is gaining ground, moving up to 8th position. S. Davin Games is also climbing steadily, now in 10th spot. Violetta Mama is holding a narrow lead over Zufik for 2nd place. Caffeinated Car is just ahead of Ozgzarot, tightening up their fight 14th. Meanwhile, Double is hot on Caffeinated Car's tail, contesting 15th position. Violetta Mama is climbing nicely into 2nd place. V39 is also on the move, edging into 10th. Mr. Wolf J is gaining ground, now in 11th place after 2 position jump. Spikels is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and currently sits in 4th place. Their fastest lap is 55.835 seconds, indicating they are maintaining solid pace. Their race seems steady, but there's room to catch the leaders if they pick up the pace. Double has advanced 2 places and now sits in 13th position. Iara Spatial has gained 1 place and is now in 18th position. DCKK Bates and IR Special are closely battling it out for 18th place. Wow, what a surprise! Congrats on winning the race. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to the winner on that excellent drive. You really showed those AI racers who's boss. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, make sure you step up quickly. This is your chance to get behind the wheel. Keep an eye on your messages, and let's see who will be the next lucky owner of one of these amazing cars. Alright, fun fact time. The 1970 Alfa Romeo Montreal was actually inspired by a concept car called the Torino, which was designed for racing endurance events. It's like the baby of a racing car in a stylish grand tourer, showing off Alfa Romeo's flair for blending speed with style. Plus, it has a pretty distinctive front grille that makes it stand out in any car gathering. Kind of like the fashion statement of the 70s automotive world. Alright folks, hurry up and make your choice before time runs out. We don't want to be stuck with a car that no one wanted, do we? Get those picks in and let's see who comes out on top. Ready, set, go! Hey, I'm Insan. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're just getting into some epic AI car races, so sit tight and enjoy the show. Wow, what a matchup! The AMC Pacer X from 1977 versus the classic Lancia Stratos from 1973. The Pacer is more of a city cruiser, not exactly known for speed or agility, while the Stratos is a rally legend, built for tight turns and fast sprints. On the scenic yet challenging Barbagallo track, I'd give a slight edge to Amundsen with the Stratos. It's smaller, lighter and more nimble, perfect for weaving through corners. But hey, you never know. Sometimes those vintage cars have surprise moments. Who are you betting on? Or are you just here for the drama? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Barbagallo, and leading the pack is Bot X Ragnaroks in a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. Looks like we're about to see some vintage muscle making waves early on. Ragnaroks has shot off the line and taken the lead right at the start. Lotusos is holding second place but is closely followed by JC Productions in third. Everyone's still settling into their positions as they head into the first corner. Its Aper is making a strong push, climbing 3 places to 12th position. Rondon 69 continues their charge, advancing 2 positions to 4th. Akvaithi is also climbing steadily, moving up 2 spots to 6th. The battle between Akvaithi and Bioart is heating up for 5th place, with both racers close and fighting hard. Aminsan has made a bold move, overtaking 5 cars and climbing to 9th place. JC Productions is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot into 2nd place. Meanwhile, Akvaithi is also on the rise, grabbing 1 more position to sit in 5th. Rondon 69 just gained 1 position, now in 3rd. Gnavling also climbing up, settling into 6th. Aminsan making a move, now in 8th place. Things are shifting nicely. Apidope is making a strong push, advancing 4 places to reach the 11th position. Akvaithi has gained 1 spot, moving into 4th place. Gnavling has also moved up 1 place, securing 5th. Lacrosan 1980 advances 1 position to 13th place. The duel between Schoolbusrus, Estevi and Lacrosan 1980 intensifies for 13th spot. Unstabil is narrowing the gap to Nazero by 1/4 seconds, promising some close racing action ahead. Aminsan just gained a spot, moving into 7th place. Serprothri and Aminsan are nose-to-tail fighting for that position. It's their upper is closing fast on Serprothri, cutting the gap down by almost 2 seconds. JC Productions is now in 1st place. Aminsan has moved up to 6th position. AEP Dope is closing the gap on its Therapo by 2 seconds. X Ragnaroks is really dropping back now, down to 9th place. Rondon 69 is climbing nicely into 2nd. Meanwhile, Akvaithi is also making moves, grabbing 3rd place. The battle at the front looks like it's heating up. X Ragnaroks is dropping down the field quite a bit now, falling 12 places to 21st. Its Therapir is climbing up steadily, gaining 1 position to 7. IPR Dope is also making moves, nudging up 1 spot to 9. Its Theriapar has gained 1 position, and is now in 6th place. Apidope moves up 1 spot also, now in 8th place. Serprothri and AP Dope are nose-to-tail battling fiercely for that 8th spot. No clear separation yet. Gnavling is advancing to 3rd place. Aminsan is gaining on Akvaithi, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Api Dope climbs to 7th position. La Croissant 1980 is gaining on Sur Pro 3 with a 1.4 second reduce. Should be interesting to see the squeeze. Honmin just overtook someone to climb into the 13th spot, making their move count. Unstable is narrowing the distance to Mahokast by 2.9 seconds. Looks like a battle might be brewing there. Aminsan is chipping away at Agvethi, now just a second and a half behind. Pro3 is also on the hunt for Lotusos, closing in steadily. La Croix 1980 is soaked in chase mode, catching up to Pro3 with each lap pot died. The race is turning into a game of who's catching whom. It's Therapares gaining ground on Agvethi, chipping away at the gap by 5:30 seconds. Ixagnarox is also making a move, closing in on Ixajax by 6:30 seconds. Meanwhile, Aminsan has climbed up one spot to secure 4th place. Congratulations to JC Productions on the win. Clearly, they took the checkered flag with style. Wow, congratulations to Bot JC Productions. That was an impressive victory. They really showed everyone how it's done today. And a huge shout out to Aminsan for winning the bet race. They get to claim a classic 1973 Lancia Stratos Dort Dis. That's a fantastic choice. Such a legendary vintage street car. Enjoy cruising in that beauty. Sure thing. Did you know that the S1 cars from 1967 were some of the most daring in history because they often lacked much of the safety equipment we take for granted today? Drivers pretty much relied on their skill and guts to handle these beasts at incredible speeds. It's like racing with a mix of chaos and courage, definitely not for the faint of heart. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down faster than my patience during a traffic jam. Make your choices quick, or you might regret it when your favorite gets eliminated. Let's get those selections in before it's too late. Wow. This is quite the vintage showdown. The 1967 McLaren A is a classic beauty, and known for its agility and speed, especially in the hands of a skilled driver or an advanced AI driver. On the other hand, the Cupra T81B is iconic in its own right, but it's typically more about balance and handling rather than outright speed. Given the race is at Deep Forest Raceway Reverse, with all those twists and turns, I'd say the McLaren might have a slight edge due to its raw power and aerodynamics. But don't count out the Cupra. It's all about how well the AI manages cornering and acceleration in the reverse layout. My bet is on Skozerobs with the McLaren. Looks like a thrilling race ahead. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Deep Forest Raceway Reverse. And look at that, Bot Singoshi is starting on pole in a classic 1967 Matra N S7. Guess he's feeling pretty confident already. Singoshi has shot off the line and is holding a narrow lead at the front, with Egenerate close behind in second place. Rex Neror is keeping a steady third, but the pack is already starting to bunch up behind them. Egenerate is now in first place, pulling ahead of the pack. Cheryl Mitsurosis has gained a position, and is sitting in fifth. Grampiger also moved up one spot, now in seventh. Zealand Fox 213 is pushing forward to 5th place. Schoolbus Rustev V is climbing 2 spots to 6th place. Schmerzenli is making a move to 10th place. The F1 1967 cars at Deep Forest Raceway Reverse seem to be keeping things competitive with tight spacing. The track's likely favoring handling over raw speed, making driver skill crucial for overtakes. Schoolbus Rustev V has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Zealand Fox 213 and Schoolbus Rustev V are fighting closely for 5th position. Looks like a fierce contest. Meanwhile, Nerzero and Skozerobzuds are locked in a tight battle for 13th spot, with no clear winner yet. Captain Trippy advances to 3rd place, clearly making some moves. Rexenserer and Captain Trippy are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd position. Zealand Fox 213 climbs 1 spot to take 5th place, closing in on the top contenders. Rampager is climbing up to 8th place, inching closer to the top. Skozeraps is also making moves, now in 13th position. Eganarite is comfortably leading with the fastest lap, looking strong for the win unless something dramatic happens. Zealand Fox 213 advances to 4th place. Cheryl Nadzeroses climbs to 6th and is now engaged in a tight tussle with Schoolbus Rustev V for the same position. Schmerzenlieb is cruising in an older Brabham B24 and is currently in 11th place. Their lap time suggests they are struggling to keep up with the front runners. Netzero is driving a 1967 McLaren M5A and has moved up 3 places from his start. He's currently in the top 10, showing some solid pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute 21.39 seconds. Looks like he's gaining ground nicely. Eganarite is dominating with the fastest lap, but must stay focused on maintaining position and avoiding risks as the race wraps up. Captain Trippy has just moved into 2nd place, snatching that spot from Sengoshi. Sengoshi and Captain Trippy are glued together, fighting hard for 2nd position. Cheryl Mincy Roses is closing in on Rexenserer, chopping off 1.1 seconds from the gap. Cheryl Nadzeroses and Rexenserer are still locked in a tight duel for 5th place. Cheryl Nadzeroses is racing a 1967 Cooper T81B and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is 1:21.279, which is competitive, but they might need more to catch the leaders. Nevzero is driving a McLaren M5A, and they're currently in 13th place. They're only a few spots behind the leaders, so expect some moves soon. Congratulations, Eganate. Looks like you knew your way around Deep Forest Raceway Reverse better than everyone else. Well done. Wow, looks like Bottigenerate took the win. Congrats to them. That was a solid drive. And for everyone else, if you're dreaming of claiming one of those shiny cars, now's your chance. Just let me know who's interested and we'll get it sorted. Sure thing. Did you know that the Termas de Rio Hondo track in Argentina is famous for its unique layout and its high-speed straights that can really test a rider's nerve? It's also built on a former racing circuit that was originally used for motorcycle racing, so it has that perfect mix of bumps and turns that keep things interesting. Plus, it's located in a beautiful desert landscape, which makes racing there quite the scenic adventure. Alright, everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. We don't want any of you missing out on your chance to root for your favorite. Make your choice quickly before the countdown runs out and you're stuck with whatever's left. Well, with both drivers being basically mystery racers, this race is turning into a classic game of chance. Since we don't know much about their skills or tactics, I'd say it's a toss-up. But I always love watching the underdog, so I'm probably rooting for JD and Burn just to add a bit of suspense. Who knows? Maybe one of them will surprise us all and take the win. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Termas de Rio Hondo, and leading the pack is Bot Gispang Kakes in a classic 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix, representing the NASCAR 1980 class. Looks like he's ready to show some vintage speed today. Just Panchakis has taken the lead right out of the gate. Ishington's holding strong in second place, closely followed by Jade Anburn in third. The pack hasn't spread out much yet, so expect some early battles. Kufo is climbing fast. Now in third place, showing some serious pace. Detons is also on the move up to 7th position. Architect is making their way into the top 10 as well. Now, in 9th. The midfield shuffle is in full swing today. Necrophantasm advances 2 places. Now, 9th. Architect and Necrophantasm still locked in a close fight for 9th. Killer Julie Delta climbs 1 place. Now 12th. Architect is climbing to 8th place now. He's closing in on Necrophantasm in that tight duel for 9th. Mobius is advancing to 12th position. He's just behind Kilo Julia Delta, and they're battling fiercely for 11th. Colnetwi and Lordza Crispy are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Necrophantasm inches up 1 spot, now aiming for 8th. Kilo Juliet Delta and Natural Unlucky are neck and neck, trying to outsmart each other for 11th place. Frank Ruddy just slipped into 13th, inching closer to the pack. Lord Zekrisby has gained a spot, now in 4th place. JD Anburn and Lord Zekrisby are nose-to-tail fighting hard for that position. Detoxins and Colnetwi are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Detox makes a smooth move up 1 place, now fighting for 6. Colnetwi and Detoxins are neck and neck for that 6th spot. Frank Reddy shifts up 1 spot to 12, keeping things interesting further back. Indigo Peta advances to 7th place, closing the gap with Colnetwi. Colnetwi and Indigo Pete are nose-to-tail fighting for that 7th position. Architect climbs to 9th, pushing forward as they look to join the mix. Architect and Colnetwi remain close in an intense duel for 8th place. Colnetwi makes a clean move to 7th place. Indigo Peta and Colnetwi are nose-to-tail, fighting fiercely for 7th position. Naturally Unlucky and Frankurity are keeping it close in the pack for 11th. No room for errors. Indigo Peta is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Naturally Lucky has advanced to 11th position, also up 1 place. Yamobius has moved into 13th, just a notch higher than before. The field is shifting steadily. Natural Unlucky and Necrophantasm are nose-to-tail for 10th place. Meanwhile, Frankurity is just barely hanging on with Natural Unlucky right behind for 11th. And Yamobius and Frankurity are dueling for 12th. Both hungry for that next spot. Young Mobius just raced through the pack to seize position 10. Detoxins and Jade and Byrne are nose-to-nose battling for 5th. Colmetwi naps 1 spot, now holding 7. Detox makes a move up to 5th place. Necrophantasm and Naturviumlucky are locked in a close fight for 11th. Tranquility is battling Necrophantasm for 12th, keeping it interesting behind. Necrophantasm advances 1 position to sit in 11. Pumpkin Oathgary moves up to 15th, closely followed by Strutting Jarl, who also gains a spot, currently in 16th. The two are locked in a tight fight for 15th place. Congratulations! Looks like pancakes are the secret to winning races now. Who knew? Wow, Just Panchaka's really whipped that race into shape. Congratulations on the win, you totally earned it. For those drivers still in the running, remember you've got the chance to claim a car next time, so stay sharp and keep racing. Who knows, maybe your name will be up in lights next. Sure. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 1970s, streetcars in racing classes often had to be pretty much stock from the factory. But that didn't stop engineers from sneaking in some crazy modifications under the radar. They were like vintage hackers before hacking was cool. Imagine turbocharged engines and slick suspension setups hiding behind classic car exteriors. It was a wild era where raw power met factory authenticity. Kind of like dressing up a muscle car in a tuxedo, and then letting it rip on the track. Alright everyone, time is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that decision. Don't leave me hanging here hosting a race with no drivers. Get those choices in before it's too late. This is a pretty interesting matchup. The 1969 Mercury Cougar Eliminator has that classic muscle car vibe, but on a track like Feldbergring, the heavier and less aerodynamic design might hold it back a bit. On the other hand, the 1973 Porsche 911 RS is known for its agility and lightweight build, which could give it an edge on the twists and turns of this circuit. Given the track's demanding curves and sharp corners, I'm leaning toward the Porsche pulling ahead. It's built for speed and handling, while the Mercury might be more focused on straight-line power. So, my bet is with the Porsche 911 RS to come out on top today. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Feldbergring with those classic 1970s street cars. Leading off in pole position is Bot Story Forge steering a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. Let's see if those vintage vibes can hold up. The race kicks off with Story Forge taking the lead from the very start. Rosé Gaming is holding strong in second place, right behind the leader. Captain Trippy is currently in third, trying to keep up but already showing some signs of pressure. Rosé Gaming has just overtaken into the lead. Aminsan has gained one position to settle in third place. The Betty White Show is climbing 2 spots, now holding 5th. Franquity advances 2 spots, and is now in 7th place. Dr. Keep Sappleway and Franquity are neck and neck fighting for 7th position. Catgirl TM and Exhaust 21 are locked in a close duel for 10th place. Ixnobodixel is advancing to 18th place. Sirirunbot is climbing to 21st place. Screwchamp is driving a 1972 Maserati Bora, which is known for its sleek Italian design and sporty performance. Currently sitting in the 26th place, it looks like their race might be more about style than speed today. The Betty White Show has gained a position and is now in 4th place. Lisa Shibi also moves up 1 spot into 8th. Meanwhile, Catgirl TM and EdSauce21 are neck and neck for 10th place, trading paint and hoping to break free. Josh Biosh gains 1 position and moves into 5th place. Captain Trippy and Josh Biosh are locked in a close fight for 5th. Catgirl TM advances 1 spot and is now in 10th. The Betty White Show is now in 3rd place, moving up 1 spot. Amin San and the Betty White Show continue their close duel for 3rd position. Catgirl TM advances to 9th place, gaining a position from her last update. The Betty White Show is closing in on Story Forge, chipping away at the gap by 1.7 seconds. Josh Biosh just gained a spot to secure 4th place. Kaboomper is also climbing up the field, now in 12th position after overtaking another racer. Lisa Shibi and Frank Werdy are locked in a serious scrap for the 7th position. Kaboomper is chipping away at EdSauce21's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Yamaster Tigamarine 1000 is right on Lazy Towner's tail, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Meanwhile, Jamaster Tigamarine 1000 Lazy Towner are battling it out for 15th place. The Betty White Show is gaining on Story Forge with a 1.4 second reduction in distance. Josh Biosh is closing the gap to the Betty White Show by 1.1 seconds. Captain Trippy and Amin San are toe-to-toe for 5th place, maintaining a tight fight. The Betty White Show is closing in on Story Forge quickly, just 2.5 seconds behind and making it a tight fight for 2nd place. The Betty White Show is showing some serious pace. Captain Trippy has gained 1 position and is now in 6th place, climbing up nicely. The Betty White Show climbs 1 spot into 2nd place. Amin San also advances 1 position into 5th. Kaboomper moves up 1 spot into 10th. Kaboomper and Frank Werdy are locked in a close duel for 9th. Wow, Rosigal Gaming just proved they're unstoppable. Who knew the finish line was just a formality? Wow! Congratulations to Bot Rosigal Gaming on winning the race. That was an impressive run. You really showed everyone how it's done. And a big shout out to Amin San for winning the bet race. You now have the exclusive right to claim the legendary 1973 Porsche 911 RS. That vintage beauty is definitely a collector's dream. Well done! For this track, I would focus mostly on top speed and aerodynamics. Talladega is all about those insanely long straightaways, where power and the ability to stay glued to the track at high speeds make all the difference. Handling plays a role too, but honestly, having that raw speed and stability to maintain momentum through the corners at such extreme velocities is what really counts here. So, an AI car with a powerful engine and good aerodynamic design would probably dominate in this kind of race. Welcome back to the stream, everyone. Great to see Naga 77 returning for some high-speed action. Glad to have you back in the mix. Hope you're ready to see some cars fly past each other with some pretty entertaining AI racing. Let's keep those engines roaring. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's about to run out, so make your choice before everyone starts laughing at your pick. Just kidding, but seriously, don't miss out. Wow! This is quite the matchup. Both are driving trucks from 2011, so it's basically a race to see who can stay on track without breaking down first. The Dodge Ram has a bit more reputation for muscle, but at Talladega, it's all about aerodynamics and drafting. The Silverado is known for reliability, but I have a feeling that the Ram might have a slight edge in power. Still, with both competing in a racing environment, anything can happen. My bet is on the Disbury in the Dodge Ram, just because it looks like it means business. But honestly, it's probably going to be a wild ride either way. Let's see how the AI handles these classic trucks. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Talladega, and starting on pole is Bot Smurf 20 in the 2011 Chevrolet Silverado. Let's see if that old truck can hold off the competition, or if it's just a fancy sitting duck. Right at the start, Smurf 20 takes an early lead with a quick jump off the line. The Hyper 7 holds on to second place, closely shadowing the leader. Dr. Felix slots into third, not wasting any time trying to stay in touch with the frontrunners. The Hyper 7 has made a move, and now sits in first place. Smurf 20 is hot on their tail, both battling fiercely for the lead. Autoliatorius has climbed to third, closing the gap behind the front runners. The competition is heating up at the top. Smurf 20 is making a push for the lead now, climbing to first place. Dr. Felix is gaining ground as well, moving up to third. Gatesilgaming is also advancing, climbing to 10th position. The battle at the front is tightening up nicely. The Hyper 7 has just advanced to the top spot, showing some solid pace on the straight. Globos A has gained a position going into 7th place, making a nice move through the middle sector. Gatesilgaming is climbing to 10th, likely benefiting from a slip or a well-timed overtake. Smurf 20 just overtook the Hyper 7 to grab the top spot. The Hyper 7 and Smurf 20 are nose to tail at the front. Dr. Felix has shaved nearly 4 seconds off the gap to the Hyper 7, so watch out for a possible move. Dr. Felix is closing in fast on the Hyper 7, and they're now battling hard for second place. The Hyper 7 and Smurf 20 are nose to tail at the front, fighting for the lead. Dr. Felix and the Hyper 7 are also locked in a close duel just behind them for second place. Autoliatorius has gained 1 position and is now in 4th, closing in on the top 3. Autoliatorius and Dr. Felix remain very close, battling for 3rd place. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is making a strong climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 9th place. Globos is having a tough time, dropping 8 positions to 15. Broxworth is also on the move, passing 4 cars to land in 18th place. Architect is making waves, climbing from behind to take the 13th spot by overtaking 3 cars. Captain Trippy keeps the momentum, overtaking 6 vehicles and landing in 14th place. Brogsworth continues their push, moving up 3 positions to 15. Ice is steadily climbing up the field, moving into 2nd place quite quickly. Ice and Dr. Felix are nose to tail at the front, trading positions occasionally. Meanwhile, the Hyper 7 and Ice are also quite close, pushing for a higher spot in this fierce duel. Ice is making a move and climbs up to the top spot, leaving others in the dust. Dr. Felix and Ice are nose to tail at the front. Meanwhile, the Hyper 7 and Dr. Felix are locked in a close fight for 2nd place, exchanging positions now and then. Dr. Felix has just moved into the lead now, holding the 1st place position. Ice and Dr. Felix continue their close duel for the top spot. Meanwhile, They Hyper 7 and Ice are also engaged in a fierce fight for second place. No clear winner yet. Well, look at that. Ice must be on fire today. Congrats on the win. Wow, Bot Ice really took that win. Great job to them. And congratulations to Nalga77 for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a 2011 Chevrolet Silverado from NASCAR Trucks. Make sure to enjoy that ride. Hey there. Welcome back to the stream. Green, amber, red, yellow. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some epic AI car racing. Buckle up, because these bots might just surprise us with their driving skills, or hilarious lack thereof. Stay tuned and enjoy the show. Sure thing. Did you know that group of race cars were originally built for homologation purposes, meaning they had to be produced in a certain limited number of street versions before they could compete? It's like the car industry's version of having a secret club. Only those with enough cash and patience could join the racing elite. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's the time to make your move. The countdown is almost over, so get those selections in before we jump into the race. Don't want to miss out on the thrilling showdown of these AI-powered speed demons. Oh wow. This is like a blast from the past versus a slightly newer classic. Green, amber, red, yellow has got that vintage charm with the Alfa Romeo 75, which is known for its balanced handling and spirited driving. On the other hand, a better bloke's Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 2 brings some serious muscle and stability to the table, especially with that iconic rally-inspired design. Given Magni Core's mix of sharp turns and fast straights, I'd say the 190 Evo Silken might have the edge thanks to its more modern engineering and potentially better grip. But hey, the Alpha has that raw old-school character that sometimes sneaks up and surprises you. If I had to guess, I think the Mercedes might just squeak out ahead, but I wouldn't be totally shocked if the Alfa throws a curveball. Stay tuned. Alright folks, here we go. The front of the pack is led by Bob Blackbeard, driving a classic 1982 Holden Commodore. That car's got some serious vintage flair, so let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Blackbeard's taking an early lead. Green, amber, red, yellow is holding strong in second, with Naga 77 close behind in third. Looks like it's going to be a battle right from the start. Naga 77 continues climbing, now in second place, pushing for the top. A better bloke is fighting hard to hold on to fourth, but Naga 77 is closing in with some aggressive moves. The battle for fourth is heating up as these two racers jostle for position. Green, amber, red, yellow makes a nice move up to second place. Blackbeard and green, amber, red, yellow are still dueling for the top spot. Close and tense. Toadette advances to fifth place, keeping the pressure on the leaders. Naga 77 just gained one position, moving into second place. The OART is also climbing, now in 10th and closing the gap on Ren Kaori. The battle for 10th is heating up with both racers pushing hard. I bet Bloke is holding on to the 5th spot, but Toadette is applying pressure, looking to make a move any second now. Ren Kaori and BioArt are nose to nose for 10th place, with BioArt trying to find a gap on the inside. Green, amber, red, yellow is now in second place, closing the gap on the leader. Patsorts has climbed to the 12th position. DDKP Zerogs moves up to 13th, sneaking closer to the top 15. Naga 77 is making a move into second place. Plumkinov, Fleury, and Amundsen are locked in a close fight for the 7th position. Patsorts and Ren Kaori are battling it out around 11th place. Amundsen and a better bloke continue their close duel for 6th place. Patsorts is gaining ground and has moved up one spot to 11th position. Snowbodixel is also climbing, advancing one position to 14th. JD Anburn is driving a 1992 BMW 318, a compact and nimble choice. They're sitting in 15th place, holding steady but definitely not making any headlines today. Blackbeard is cruising in a classic 1982 Holden Commodore. Looks like they're comfortably out front but with no fastest lap recorded. Maybe saving some fuel or just taking it easy. Toadette is cruising in a 1982 Holden Commodore, currently in 5th place, holding a solid position among the group of cars. And she's staying competitive, but no notable moves yet. Knaga 77 is driving an Alfa Romeo 75 from 1986. They are currently in 2nd place and clocked the fastest lap of the race so far with a 1:58.259, indicating solid pace. Their teammate Nalga 77 is not far behind in 3rd, both showing strong performance. Aminsan and Abetablok are trading positions tightly for 6th place. Snowbodixel is clawing back on Daisiki Pedisio Gertz, shrinking the gap by a full second. Snowbodixel is on the hunt with that fastest lap. Looks like he's trying to dominate in the closing stages. Snowbodixel is showing strong speed with that 1:56.959. Might be setting up for a late race push if he keeps it together. The group of cars are leading with aggressive pace and consistent laps, especially the Holden Commodore and Alfa Romeo 75 models. The BTC cars are mixing it up behind, with some potential and maybe track limitations holding them back. Magni Corsa's mix of high-speed sections favors more aerodynamic and stable setups in Group AE. Well, look at that. Blackbeard took the victory. Clearly, pirates have open wheel skills now. Congrats! Congratulations to Blackbeard for taking the victory. That was a pretty impressive win. Well done. And a huge shout out to Nalga77 for snagging the fastest lap. You earned that claim to the 1986 Green, Amber, Red, Yellow. You also crushed it by winning the bet race. Nice job securing the car for yourself. Lastly, Nalga77, you've shown some serious overtaking skills today. Claim that 1986 Alfa Romeo 75 too. Great racing, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. Absolutely. Did you know that the Formula Junior class in 1960 was basically the playground for future racing legends? Many of the drivers who became famous in Formula One actually got their start in these tiny, nimble cars. It's like the training wheels of professional racing. Imagine racing around in a car that was as much about skill as it was about pure fun and speed. Alright everyone, time's running out, so if you want your favorite car in the race, now's the moment to shout it out. Don't make me choose for you. You know how I love to see chaos. Get your picks in before the clock runs out. Well, with both drivers being somewhat mysterious right now, it's almost like a celebrity blind date but for cars. Since they're driving the same model at Willow Springs Streets of Willow Medium, it's really going to come down to who handles the race better and maybe a little bit of luck. I'm betting it'll be a close call, but let's keep an eye on how they navigate those tricky turns because that's where races are won or lost. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Willow Springs Streets of Willow. Leading the pack on pole is Bot Badazara in a classic 1959, Estonia 3 from the Formula Junior 1960 class. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the newer rivals. Badazara has got a clean start, taking the lead right out of the gate. Chubby boy RJ is hot on their heels, holding second place comfortably. U20 Plays is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Pace CIR is now in fifth place. climbing through the pack nicely. Princess Wildface has advanced to 9th position, edging closer to the front. Lizashibi is making a good move, now in 11th, gaining 2 spots and keeping pace with the action. Princess Wildface has gained 1 position, now sitting in 8th place. The race for 8th is heating up as school bus rust. Istvivi and Princess Wildface are nose to tail. Miko Broadcast has also moved up 1 spot, now occupying the 16th place. Meanwhile, Miko Broadcast and Green Amber Red Yellow are locked in a close duel for 15th place. Knalga 77 is making a strong charge, sliding into the 14th position after overtaking 3 cars. Schoolbus Rosifdevi is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 8th place. Stanket is also on the move, gaining 1 position to 12th. Tangaduki DTV is currently in 18th place, driving a 1959 Estonia 3.A. Their race seems relatively stable, but they are quite a few spots behind the leader now. The vintage Formula Junior cars probably make the race all about precision and finesse rather than raw power, while the streets of Willow are challenging enough to tighten the pack and cause some strategic overtakes. Yasi Productions advances to 6th position. Schoolbus Wostefi moves up to 7. Captain Trippy is closing in on Nalga 77, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. The vintage Formula Junior cars are showing solid performance on this street circuit, with tight corners and high-speed straights. The smaller, agile cars seem to be better at navigating the technical sections, giving some drivers an edge in overtaking. The top positions suggest a balanced mix of speed and control, with the lead pushing out ahead thanks to consistent fast laps. Overall, the car class is lightweight. Nimbleness is playing a key role in maintaining close competition around Willow Spring streets of Willow. Prodigy Place 58 scoots up 1 spot to secure 3rd place. Pace CAR is gaining ground on U20 Place, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Schoolbus Rustefi is narrowing the distance to JC Productions, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Dorog is closing in quickly on Schoolbus Rustevi, reducing the gap by a full second. They're battling it out for the 7th place with little room to breathe. Knaliga 77 and Bobardo are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Seprothri is making a small advance, now in 18th. Seprothri is closing in on the lead with that fast lap. Looks like a late push for the win. Lezashibi advances 1 position to 10 Noel. Justanet for slicing into Aminsan's time, now within 1 second. The battle tightens up. Knalga 77 just overtook someone to climb into 10th place. Bobardo is also gaining ground, moving up to 13th. They're neck and neck now, battling for the same spot. This race might get spicy very soon. Chubby boy RJ and Bedazzler continue their close duel at the front. Kniga 77 nudges up one spot, now in 13th place. Green, amber, red, yellow also advances one position into 15th. The race stays pretty heated so far. Nice job winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow. Congratulations to Bot Bedazzler on winning the race. Well done, you earned it. You really knew how to keep your lead from start to finish. And shout out to Nalga 77 for the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a 1959 Estonia 3 from the Formula Junior 1960 series. Great spirit on the track, such a competitive move. Sure thing. Did you know that in the modern slow cars racing class, even though they're called slow, they can still reach impressive speeds and put on quite a show? It's kind of like watching a turtle in a race and realizing it's actually a tactical genius outsmarting the hares. These cars emphasize precision and handling over raw speed, which makes their races unexpectedly exciting. Sometimes the slowest cars end up being the fastest thinkers on the track. Hey folks! The clock is ticking and the cars are revving their engines. Make your pick if you haven't already, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Great motivation to act fast. Ooh, this is a spicy matchup. The 2016 Hennessy Venom GT is basically a rocket with a car body, known for its insane speed and raw power. Meanwhile, the 2009 BMW M3 GTS is more about agility and handling, but it's quite a step down in terms of outright speed compared to the Venom GT. My gut says Nalga 77 might have the edge because of that supercar's raw power, especially if the AI plays it aggressive. But hey, on a tight circuit like Hawaii, Maybe U20 plays BMW could luck out with clever maneuvers and some unforeseen twists. But honestly, I'd put my money on the Venom GT crushing it, unless the track tricks it up or U20 plays pulls some miracle handling out of that GTS. Ready to see who takes home the virtual trophy? Alright everyone, the race at Circuit Hawaii has just kicked off. Leading the pack is Bob Mattisberry in a 2011 Mercedes-Benz L65 AMG, which is quite the beast for slow cars. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position or if the others will hunt it down. The race kicks off with Mattisberry taking an early lead, followed closely by Captain Trippy and Exception that are locked in a battle for the second spot. Knalka 77 is surging forward, overtaking 5 cars and claiming 4th place. Ricky Sands has gained 2 positions and is now in second. Captain Trippy and Ricky Sands are locked in a fierce duel for the runner-up spot. Captain Trippy makes a clean move to second place. Beef Sliders advances to 7th. King Shu 22 climbs to 12th. King Shu 22 and Fuzo are nose-to-nose for the 11th position, featuring a tight duel. Ricky Sands is making a move up the field, climbing to second place. Knalka 77 is gaining on Captain Trippy, trimming the gap by 1.7 seconds. Beef Sliders is also advancing, swapping positions to sit 6th. Knalka 77 climbs to 3rd place, gaining ground on Beef Sliders, who's just ahead. The gap is shrinking by 1/30 seconds. U20 plays advances to 9th, making moves within the pack. Knalka 77 is making a strong move, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 4th place. Ricky Sands has surged ahead, grabbing the lead now. Captain Trippy also improved 1 spot, sitting in 3rd place. The top of the grid is shaping up nicely. Knalka 77 makes a bold move, passing 4 cars to take the lead. Mattisberry is closing fast, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds and keeping the pressure on. The fight for the top spot is heating up as they race door to door. Ricky Sanz is dropping back quickly, now in 13th place. Knaga 77 is also losing ground, slipping to 14th place. Nadisperi and Naga 77 are nose to tail for the lead, showing a fierce close fight at the front. Nadisperi pulls ahead into the lead, claiming the top spot. Cap'n slips into second, closing the gap with a nice move. Beef Sliders creeps into third, steady but eyeing that front runner. King Chu 22 just climbed one spot into 9th place. Ricky Sanz is cutting down the distance to Fuzo by 1.2 seconds, so watch out for a potential overtake. Knaga 77 is closing the distance rapidly, chipping away at the lead by another 17.7 seconds. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow makes a strong push, climbing 2 spots to secure 4th place. E20 Plays and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close fight for 5th, neither giving an inch. E20 Play is climbing up to 5th place, sneaking past Mikkel Broadcast, who now sits 6th. Bozo and Excepcion are locked in a tight fight for 10th, swapping positions every few seconds. The race remains fierce at the mid-pack, with no clear leader emerging just yet. Naga 77 is making a swift climb, just overtaking 3 cars to reach the 10th position. King Chu 22 is also advancing, climbing 1 spot to take 8th place. Meanwhile, Sir Ironbot and King Chu 22 are locked in a close duel for 8th, trading paint and positions. Niesland Broadcast advances to 5th place, now locked in a tight battle with U20 Plays. Knaga 77 is closing the gap to Sir Ironbot by 1.3 seconds. The duel heats up. Welcome back to the stream, Ilias6988. Glad to see you returning for some high-speed AI car racing action. Hope you're ready to see some crazy moves and maybe even a few surprises on the track. Knaga 77 is surging through the field, now in 7th after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Beef Sliders has gained 1 position, claiming 2nd place. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow also moves up 1 spot, now holding 3rd. The racing is heating up. Ricky Sanz is on the move, climbing 4 spots in a flash, and now sitting in 8th place. Knaga 77 is losing ground, falling 6 positions and dropping back to 13th. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is gaining some ground, moving up 1 spot to 2nd place. The race is getting interesting. Hey there, Eliasis988. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Sit tight and enjoy the race. Well, looks like Mattisberry just took the top spot. Nice job winning the race. Oh, wow! Congratulations to Bot Mattisberry on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Well done! And a big shout out to Nalga77 for setting the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 2016 Hennessy Venom GT. Nice choice for a modern street car. Also, kudos to Green Amber Red Yellow for making the most overtakes. You've claimed a 29 Ariel Atom 3. That's a fun little missile. Great job, everyone. This race just keeps getting better. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1976 Lotus 77. It has a reputation for being innovative and pretty nimble for its time, which could give it an edge on a twisty retro circuit like Barcelona. Plus, the Lotus team had a knack for pushing boundaries, so I think it might just squeeze out a win here. Welcome back, Daily Pack 41. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI action. Grab a snack and get ready for these cars to race their hearts out. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite cars quickly because the countdown is almost over. If you want to see your pick hit the track, now's the time to shout it out or make a quick decision. We don't want any last-minute panic here. This is a classic battle of vintage machines, both with their own charm and quirks. The Wolf-Williams FW05 from 1976 is known for its agility and great handling, which can give it an edge on a twisty circuit, like Barcelona Retro. Meanwhile, the Parnelli VPJ4B, also from the same era, has a reputation for power, but might struggle a bit more with finesse. Looking at the cars, I'd say Triat Wolf-Williams might just have a slight advantage in controlling the race. But don't count Maldox if CAF out. Sometimes raw speed can carve through tight corners if the AI driver hits the right line. It's going to be close, but my gut says the Wolf-Williams could take it in the end. Let's see if the AI proves me right or flips the script. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Barcelona retro track. Leading the pack from pole is Bot Utterly Artorias in a classic 1976. Ensign 76. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead or if the others will catch up. Ilias 988 has shot off the Lion into the lead, holding a noticeable gap. Artorias is in second place, trying to close the distance. Dialopac 41 is in third, hanging tight but already losing contact with the front duo. Triat is making a bold move, climbing 3 positions to sit in 10th place. Akvaiti is also surging forward, overtaking 3 cars and now holding the 13th spot. Dialopac 41 just nudged up 1 position to occupy second place. The race's momentum is picking up. Dialopac 41 just overtook to take the lead, leaving the others in the dust. Ricky Sanz has gained a place and is now 5th. Akvaiti is moving up 1 spot, settling into 12th. The race is getting more competitive by the lap. Yesterone 133,796 is making his move and jumps to the 14th place. Odds 17. Malux FT8 and Mirgatsu are nose to tail, fighting fiercely for 16th position. Rodija place 58 is gaining ground, moving up to second place. Lazy Towner and Solid Unity 1 are neck and neck, fighting hard for 7th place. Ricky Sanz and Otto Artorias are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Lazy Towner is making progress, climbing 1 spot to grab 7th. Meanwhile, Lazy Towner and Elias are ducking it out for 6th position, trading paint and pushing each other hard. Ricky Sanz spins away past another racer and moves into 4th place. Zolija Dominity 1 also nabs another position and slots into 7th. The field is shifting quickly as they race on. Ilias X98 is currently in 3rd place, driving a March 761. Looks like they're holding steady and making some moves, trying to stay ahead of the pack. Ilias X98 is currently in 3rd and 6th place, driving a March 761. Their race seems steady with no major moves yet. Ilias and Otto Artorias are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow has just gained 1 position and now is in 8th place. Triad advances 1 position, now in the 9th place. Lazy Towner is closely contesting with Triad for 8th place. The battle for position 9 is heating up. Ricky Sanz and Ilias X98 are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Ilias is inching forward, climbing 1 spot to secure 5th position. Artorias and Ilias are dueling closely for 5th, with the gap tightening race by race. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow advance 1 spot, now holding the 7th position. Triad and Solija Dominity 1 are locked in a close fight for the 8th spot. Wild Cavanona also gained 1 place, now in 10th. Rummy Fizz 13 is racing a Shadow DN5B and currently holds the 13th position. They're around mid-pack but have a fastest lap of 1:56.122, showing they can keep pace when needed. Gasterone 133,796 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 12th place. Autoliartorius is dropping back 10 positions to 16th place. Green, amber, red, yellow gains 1 spot, now sitting in 6th position. Congratulations, Daily Pack 41. It seems your racing skills are unmatched at Barcelona Retro. Well done on the victory. Wow, Dale Pack 41 really crushed it today. Huge congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. They definitely earned that 1976 Ligier JS5. Well done. To everyone else, keep pushing. You never know when your turn to claim a car will come around. Sure thing. Did you know that during the 1980s, streetcars in racing were often surprisingly close to their everyday counterparts? That's right. Back then, manufacturers would sometimes make small tweaks to boost performance without making the cars feel completely different from what you'd see on the showroom floor. It was like a little secret between enthusiasts. So, while it looked like a regular car, it was actually packing a punch just beneath the surface. Classic era of blending street charm with racing guts. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get your choice in. The countdown is almost done, so don't miss out on the fun. Make your pick before it's too late. Ooh! This is a classic showdown. The Saab 99 Turbo from 1978 has a reputation for being lightweight and surprisingly nimble, especially with that turbo boost for quick acceleration. On the other hand, a Lada 2106, also from 1978, is known for its rugged durability and steady handling, but doesn't exactly scream speed. Given the track at Los Arcos Rallycross, which favors agility and quick reflexes over raw power, I'd give a slight edge to Mr. Wolf J in the Saab. But hey, sometimes the underdog, the sturdy Lada, can surprise us all if it's tuned just right. Who are you placing your bets on? Alright everyone, a big thanks to TTV De La Pack 41 for requesting this race. Now we're kicking things off at Los Arcos Rallycross with the 1980s Street Cars class. Leading the pack is Bot Xijax on pole position in a classic 1985 Mazda RX 7 Turbo.E. Let's see how this turbocharged beauty handles the track. The race kicks off with Xijax taking an early lead, showing off some serious speed. Someone is right behind in second place, staying close on the tail. Ricky Sanz rounds out the top three, already making moves to challenge for higher positions. Keep an eye on these three as they battle it out from the start. A windstorm is making the move up to 7th place. Dalpac 41 gains 1 position to 10th. The battle for 10th is heating up with Catgirl TM and Dalepac 41 going wheel to wheel. Catgirl TM advances 2 spots and is now in 9th place. Diet for 8th is heating up with Catgirl TM and Rosaurus neck and neck. Metrixco gains 1 spot and moves into 11th place. Watching closely, Metrixco and Lin Lilac are battling for 10th position. Catgirl TM climbs to 8th place, leaving some behind. Metrixco advances 2 spots to 9th position. Strutting Jarl moves up to 12th, making it interesting in the mid-pack Aisha. Meanwhile, Strutting Jarl and Lin Lilac are locked in a close fight for 11th. The battle for the middle is heating up. Catgirl TM is trimming the distance to All Windstorm, closing inside of 3 seconds now. Strutting Jarl has climbed 2 places into 10th. Dalapac 41 is making progress, moving up 1 spot to 12. The vintage street cars are holding their own on this track with a mix of agility and raw power. The Mazda RX-7 Turbo leads with quick laps, while older models like the Saab and Lada struggle to keep up. That lightweight, nimble combo seems key here. Gary 710 just edged closer to Pfaua, now in 5th place. Owen Storm is right behind him, fighting for 6th. The battle between Gary 710 and Owen Storm is heating up, both pushing hard for a higher position. Expect some intense overtakes soon. Mr. Wolf J advances to 6th place. Matrixco is narrowing the distance to Catgirl TM by 1.6 seconds. Strutting Jarl is catching up to Matrixco, chopping off nearly 2 seconds. Wow, looks like Ixajax decided to take the top spot. Nice win. Wow, but Ixajax took the checkered flag? Congratulations on that win. You really drove like a champ today. Now for those of you eager to claim a car, make sure to step up quick. These are some pretty sweet rides up for grabs. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2019 Ford Focus ST. It has a modern rally-bred DNA and a turbocharged engine that could handle those twists and turns on Black Cat County Intermediate Circuit pretty well. The others are interesting, but I think the Focus combination of power and agility would give it a real edge in a race. Of course, don't count out the little Mini Cooper Cup for some surprise moves or the BMW M235. iRacing if it manages to stay consistent. These circuits love a bit of fun and finesse. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking, and after that, the AI will just choose for you. So, get those selections in before it's too late, or you might end up with a color you didn't want. Alright, we've got Queen Manda behind the wheel of a 2004 Opel Corsa, 1600 and Alex has no brain in a 2018 Skoda Octavia. Now, looking at these two, it's like choosing between an old faithful and a modern beast. The Opel is definitely a classic, but that Skoda is a newer model with some tricks up its sleeve. Considering car performance, the Skoda should have the edge in terms of speed and handling. But hey, sometimes the driver's skill or the AI's weird quirks can throw us a curveball. If I had to place a playful bet, I'd say the Skoda has the upper hand across the finish line first. But knowing how AI races can go, Queen Manda might surprise us with some vintage magic. What do you all think? Will nostalgia or modern tech take the win today? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Black Cat County Intermediate. Leading the pack is bought iconic Audi in a 2006 Audi A4B7. Looks like it's trying to relive some legendary days right out of 2006. The race kicks off with iconic Audi taking the lead, followed closely by Lotusos in second place and Tupiz and Podcast hanging on in third. Things are already shaping up to be interesting. Lotusos is making a move up to take the lead. Abeta Bloke and Dale Pack 41 are nose to tail for fourth place. Alex Has No Brain and Queen Manda are neck and neck fighting for seventh. Abeta Bloke has gained one position and is now in fourth place. Alex Has No Brain is also up one spot, settling into seventh place. Ixnobodixel moves into ninth position after climbing one spot. Unstabel makes a move up to ninth place. Indigo Peta and Gary 17 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Ixnobodixel is currently in 8th place with the 2016 Hyundai Elantra. Looks like they're holding steady. No major moves so far. Track details aren't available, but tight racing suggests it's favoring cars with good handling like the Toyota Corollas and Geely Binris. The more agile they are, the better their chances to overtake. Nistek has advanced to 13th place. Indigo Peta and Rukimiriki are locked in a close duel for 14th position. Gary 710 is really closing the gap on Indigo Pete. Now, just 1.7 seconds behind. They are locked in a tight duel for the 15th position. No room for error here. Inigo Pete and Rukimiriki are battling closely for 14th place. Yus Chanette is gaining on Gary 710, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. They are now locked in a tight fight for 16th position. The track's tight and technical nature seems to favor the cars with better handling, as evidenced by the close gaps. It's a battle of finesse over top speed. Unstabil is driving a 2015 Renault Clio 4RS Cup Titan. They're running in 10th place, currently holding steady. Looks like their race is more about staying consistent than making moves. Abetablok is rapidly catching up to Two Peas into podcast, trimming the gap by a second. They are now locked in a fierce contest for 3rd place. Queen Manda is also on the move, narrowing the distance to Alex Hasnabrain by 1 second. This race is heating up for those middle positions. Abetablok has gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place. Dalapak 41 has also moved up 1 spot, now sitting in 4th place. Two Peas and a Podcast and Dalapak 41 are closely contesting for 4th position, staying within a hair's breadth of each other. Apia Dope is currently in 11th place, driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup. They are holding steady but need to pick up the pace if they want to challenge the leaders. Dalapak 41 is steering the Mini Cooper Cup, currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding a solid midfield position and focusing on consistency rather than drama. Alex Hasnabrain is driving a Skoda Octavia from 2018. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any noticeable moves. Congratulations, Lotusos. Looks like your car knew exactly where to go to claim victory. Well deserved. Wow, what a win for Lotusos. That was an impressive drive. Congratulations on taking the victory. Definitely some skill there. Now, for those of you who are feeling lucky, remember you can claim a car if you're in the eligible drivers list. Keep your eyes open and get ready to snag that ride. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. It's got that legendary Formula One pedigree, and a sleek design that just screams speed. All the others are fantastic classics, but this one has the edge in pure racing potential. I can't wait to see how it handles that tight Codegua Corto B circuit. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking faster than a rabbit on a sugar rush. Get those choices in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck watching what everyone else picks. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage engineering. J.D. Burns, 1938. Mercedes-Benz W154 is known for its legendary straight-line speed and raw power, making it a serious contender. Equinox DOS 1937. Auto Union Type C is a lightweight, nimble machine with excellent handling, which could give it an edge on a tighter, more technical track like Codegua Corto B. If the race rewards pure power and speed, J. Danburn might have the upper hand. But if agility and sharp turns come into play, Equinox 2 could pull off an upset. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Auto Union. It's got that twitchy, lively feel that suits a shorter, twisty course. But hey, either way, it's going to be a vintage showdown worth watching. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Cadeguacordo B, and look at that! Bot Schron is starting on pole in a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154 Touring. Talk about a vintage showdown. Let's see if that classic charm can hold off the AI challengers. The race kicks off with Schron taking an early lead, holding the top spot. Shiro Gamarasa is right behind in second place, keeping the pressure on. Tugonit DTV rounds out the top three, staying close and ready to make a move. Baycorn is climbing fast, usurping 3 cars to secure 8th place. Lirusel is making a smooth move, gaining 1 spot up to 5th. Cassatur is also on the rise, advancing 2 spots into 6th. Morningstar is slicing through the field, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Schron is dropping back quite a bit, now in 22nd after losing 21 spots. Keio Maratsak continues to lead, gaining 1 more position and holding the top spot with a small margin. Athena CNC is rapidly closing the gap on Lirusel, cutting it down by 1.3 seconds. Shota Todoroki 39 just gained 1 position to reach 9th place. Yamobius also moved up 1 spot to settle into 11th. Yamobius is creeping up to 10th place. Hot Bolognese is also making moves, now in 11th. Connor Mality and Hot Bolognese are nose-to-tail fighting for that 11th spot. Yamobius is driving an Auto Union Type D, with a strong starting position outside the top 10. Looks like they're holding steady, but they might need to find some speed to move up in the pack. Hot Bolognese and Connor Mality are fiercely contesting the 11th place. Morningstar is climbing 1 spot to reach 16th. Captain Canadian and Morningstar are engaged in a close duel for 16th position. Hot Bolognese advances to 11 into the inside line. Ricky Sanz and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a fierce duel for 14th position, swapping places rapidly. Captain Canadian climbs to 16. Ricky Sanz is climbing 1 place to take 14th position. Chubby Boy RJ is also moving up 1 notch, now in 19th. Schron advances 1 spot as well, now sitting 22nd at the title. Cliff Zone just advanced to 2nd place, creeping closer to the leader. Athena CNC is slicing through the track, and is now 1.1 seconds closer to Lirusel. Meanwhile, Schron and Equinox 2 are nose-to-nose fighting over 21st position. Tugonit DTV slides into 2nd place, leaving the rest still in line. Lirusel and Cliffzone are locked in a contest for 3rd position, barely a nose apart. Ricky Sanz is closing the gap to Panny 3 by 1.2 seconds. So expect some fireworks soon. Ricky Sanz and Panny 3 are neck and neck for the 13th spot, trading inches on the track. Lirusel is climbing to 3rd place. Connor Mality advances to 11th. Liu Zhaogaming makes a move up to 15th. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Hot Bolognese is climbing to 11th spot, overtaking one car. Pani 3 is right behind in 12th place, also gaining a position. Chubby Boy RJ just overtook one car, now sitting in the 18th position. Morning Star's right behind him, so expect a potential move soon. Shron and Equinox 2 are locked in a fierce duel for 21st place, trading positions back and forth. Chubby Boy RJ is driving a Mercedes-Benz W154, which is known for its sleek design and powerful performance. Currently, they are in 19th place with a reasonable lap time of 1:8.721, close behind the others in the top 10. Yadi Anburn's car is a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154, and they're currently in the last place. Their lap time of 19.509 suggests they are struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Athena CNC is climbing up the field now in 4th place. Pani 3 is knocking on Hot Bolognese's door, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pani 3 and Hot Bolognese are locked in a fierce duel for 11th place. Yadi Anburn is currently in 3rd place behind Shron, and Shron is close enough to make a move. Equinox 2 is just behind JD Anburn, and might be eyeing a late surge. It's a tight finish potential for both. Wow, Psherogamesa, you definitely showed everyone how it's done. Nice job taking the top spot. Wow, Bot Psherogamesa really pulled off a spectacular win. Congratulations on taking the victory. You really owned that race. To everyone else, now's your chance to claim a car. If you're feeling lucky or just want to show off your driving skills, go ahead and grab one before someone else does. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2006 Chevrolet Corvette C6R. It's a race car built for endurance and speed with a good balance on the track. The Virginia International Circuit has plenty of long straightaways, which should play to its strengths. Besides that, it's got great handling from what I've read, so it might just outpace some of those more exotic options. Though honestly, that Pagani Zonda GR looks tempting too for pure speed on paper. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, quick. We don't want any of these beauties to be left behind just because of indecision. Come on, make that choice before the countdown hits 0. Wow, this is an interesting matchup. The relaxed view driver with the 2011 SCGP 4.5 competition has the edge with a more modern and sporty car. It's designed for speed and agility, so I'd bet they'll have a good shot at winning. Necrophantasm with a 23-seat Toledo GT might have some nostalgic charm, but probably struggles against the more advanced machine. So, my money's on relaxed view for the win, but hey, surprises do happen in AI racing, so keep watching. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Virginia International, and it looks like Wolf's Light is starting on pole in a classic 2004 Ferrari 550 GTS. Let's see how it powers through. Wolf's Light takes an early lead, showing some quick reflexes off the line. Albilderino is hot on their heels in second place, not letting the top spot slip away easily. The Hyper 7 rounds out the top three, already making some moves to stay in touch with the front runners. Matrixco is rapidly climbing, just overtook 3 cars to claim the second position. Waldo has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 5th. Cover has moved up 2 places and is now in 7th. Cover and Mimida are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Waldo and the Hyper 7 are neck and neck for 4th place. London is climbing up to 15th position. Tron is also making moves, now in 18th place. Waldo is advancing to 4th place in a move up by 1 position. The Hyper 7 and Waldo are locked in a close fight for the 4th spot. Cover and Mermida are also engaged in a neck-and-neck battle for 6th place. Mermida is gaining fast on the Hyper 7, and now just a bit more than a second behind. They're really locking horns for 5th place. Meanwhile, Cover is right on Mermida's tail, pushing hard for 6th. This race just keeps heating up. Gyroscope is really having a rough time, dropping 15 places to 24th. Cover is making good progress and has advanced 1 spot to 6th. The fight for 5th is heating up with Cobber and the Hyper 7 locked in a close duel. Gyroscope is on the move, climbing 5 places to take the position after the front runners. Relaxed Few has edged ahead to 9th place, gaining 1 spot. Necrophantasm is also moving up, now in 10th place, just behind Relaxed Few. The race is tightening up nicely. Cobber has just gained 1 position, and is now in 5th place. The Hyper 7 and Cobber are locked in a close fight for that 5th spot, trading positions back and forth. Gaming is climbing up, moving into 14th place. Mimomida is gaining ground on Crazy Sweetbutt, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Gyroscope is not letting Mirmuda breathe, reducing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Aminsan and Pondan are locked in a fierce scrap for 15th place. Flaming Buddha just gained 1 position, now sitting 19. Mimwidar is charging hard, slicing the gap to Crazy Sweet but by 2.5 seconds. Things are definitely heating up behind the leaders. Tron is narrowing the distance to Jzl Gaming, now only 1.6 seconds behind. Flaming Buddha has gained 1 position, now in 18th place. Mirmudar is cutting into Crazy Sweetbutt's lead, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Tron and Jzl Gaming are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Aminsan and Pondan fight fiercely for 15th place. XOSS is shaving seconds off Elicitone 1095, closing in rapidly. XOSS and Elicitone 1095 are almost neck and neck for 19th position. Relaxed View is closing in on the FOTS 84, closing the gap by 1.42 seconds. Shron has moved up 2 spots to take the 12th position. Hopalonyes and Shron are locked in a close duel for 12th place. Thus 84 is making a move and climbs 1 position to take 7th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and the FOTS 84 are locking horns in a tight battle for 7th, so keep an eye on that. Yaitse Yidaming advances 1 spot, now sitting in 13th. Things are definitely heating up behind the leaders. Congratulations to Wolf's Light on winning the race. Clearly, speed was on their side today. Wow! Wolf's Light really took the checkered flag. Great job! You drove like the wind today. For those drivers who are able to claim a car, make sure to grab it before someone else does. This is your moment to shine. Did you know that cars in the 2010 and up street racing class often pack more technology than some NASA spacecraft? They've got turbocharged engines, advanced aerodynamics, and electronic systems that can make even the most seasoned racers feel like they're on a roller coaster. It's like watching science fiction meet real-life speed. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those selections in before the countdown runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite vehicle battle it out on the track. Hurry up and make your choice. Wow! Both of these cars are pretty interesting choices. The Ferrari F430 Scuderia is known for its pure speed and razor-sharp handling, but it's also a bit of a handful if you're not careful. On the other hand, the Wiseman GTM F5 has that classic sporty feel with a bit of an underdog vibe. Considering their specs and the racetrack it must do, I'd say the Ferrari has a slight edge when it comes to raw acceleration and top speed. But don't count out the Wiseman. It's got that quirky charm and might surprise us with its maneuverability. My bet is on Badazzarer in the Ferrari to take the win, but honestly, it's going to be a close race and anything could happen. Let's see those engines roar. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Mostaclo, and it looks like Bob Patzos is starting on pole. Interestingly, he's driving a 2009 Morgan Aero Supersports, even though the class is for cars from 2010 and 10 and up. Looks like a little bit of vintage flair in the mix. Crystal 33 has shot out in front, taking the lead early. Patzos is right behind in second place, closely marking the leader. Bean Streams has secured the third spot, staying competitive just behind the top two. Bean Streams has edged ahead by one position to take second place. Patzos and Bean Streams are now engaged in a close duel for that second spot. Meanwhile, Scorched Log has gained one position up to fourth place, closing the gap further. H2 Hoeva is making a strong push, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rozigotamin is also climbing fast, having overtaken 5 cars to move into 12th place. Connor Malady is gaining ground as well, moving up 3 places to 17th. The race pace is heating up at the moment. H2 Hove just gained one position and is now in 10th place. Schoolbus Rostefi also moved up one spot, sitting in 12th. Connor Malady and Skex's Biopri are neck and neck, fighting over 16th place. Idieva is making a move up the grid, climbing to 3rd place. Schoolbus Rostefi and Matthesaurus Rex are neck and neck for 11th place. Rosigol Gaming is engaged in a tight duel with Schoolbus Rostefi for 12th. Patzos has advanced to 3rd place. Bean Streams has moved into 4th position. H2 Hova is gaining on Draletsko, closing the gap by a full second. H2 Hova is making a strong push, climbing 3 positions to 7. Adiliv is having a tough time, falling back 15 spots to 20. Bodatsuror is gaining ground, moving 2 places up to 5th. Bean Streams is closing in on Patzos, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. H2 Hoave advances 1 position into 6th place. Skex's Biopri also gains 1 spot, now in 14th. Bean Streams and Patzos are neck and neck for 3rd place with neither willing to give an inch. Draletsko is making a move, advancing 1 position to 7th. Exoases and Draletsko are also locked in a close fight for 7th, neither giving ground easily. Bean Streams is making a move up to 3rd place. Exoases is also advancing, climbing into 7th. Matthesaurus Rex is pushing forward into 9th. The race is heating up with some steady gains. Scorched Log just overtook Crystal 33 to move into the lead. Crystal 33 is holding firm in 2nd, but not without pressure. Atioava has gained a position now in 6th, closing in on the top 5. Bean Streams is driving a 2012 Rough R GT8, and they're currently in third place. The race pace they are setting is noticeably slower compared to the leaders, with their fastest lap being 1:32.656. It looks like they are holding steady but not making big moves. Crystal 3D3 and Scorched Log continue their fierce duel at the front, neither giving an inch. H2 Hoiba is making a steady climb, now in 4th place after gaining 1 position. Zex's Beaupré is also advancing, moving up to 11th place in the pack. H2 Hove is gaining ground on beam streams, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds as they approach closely. Drezko has advanced 1 position and is now in 8th place. Skex's Beaupré is closing rapidly on Jordan F, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Aminsan is making a remarkable push, overtaking 13 cars to grab the lead. Scorched Log and Aminsan are now locked in a close duel for the very front. Meanwhile, XOSS and Draletsgo are engaged in a tight fight for 8th place. Congratulations on the win. Looks like victory was no match for you today. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Bot Scorched Log for taking the win. You've definitely earned that victory lap. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky and want to claim a car, now's your chance. Grab your favorite before someone else drives it away. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 BR, Engineering B R1. It's a newer hybrid with cutting-edge technology, and likely the best integration of power and agility for a demanding track like Circuit Paul Armagnac. The Audi R18s and Porsche 919s are formidable too, but the Brown's recent updates make it a strong contender for dominating the race. The Rebellion and Toyota models are solid choices, but I think their age might hold them back slightly against the latest innovations in the field. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking and the car selection window is about to close. Make sure you pick your favorite before it's too late. We don't want any last-minute panic buys. Get those choices in and let's see which beast takes the lead today. Alright. We've got Dale Pack 41, with a Porsche 919 hybrid, and Rosaurus in an Audi R18 e-tron, Quattro racing on Circuit Pole Armagnac. Both of these cars are incredibly advanced Le Mans prototypes, but subtle differences could make all the difference here. The Porsche has a slight edge in hybrid technology and handling, especially on tight corners. Meanwhile, the Audi is known for its efficient electric powertrain and smooth acceleration. Considering the track layout, which favors high downforce and sharp turns, I would lean towards Dale Pack 41's Porsche feeling a tiny bit more agile. But don't count out Rosaurus Audi. It's a formidable competitor that's always ready to surprise us. So, if I had to place a bet, I might give a very small advantage to the Porsche. But honestly, this will be a close race either way. Stay tuned. Hey there, Maki Gameniti. 5. LV. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back for some car racing action. Hope you're ready to see these AI drivers really burn some rubber. Alright everyone, we've got Bothamco Josho starting at the front on pole in a 2014 Toyota T S040 Hybrid. Buckle up, because this race just got interesting. Naturalian Lucky takes an early lead, showing some confident driving Dale Resina. The Oncle Josho is closely behind, sticking right on their tail. Lead Shibi slips into third and is ready to capitalize on any mistakes ahead. Zadimoji Jamis and Official Class Alive are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Terrific Kitten is hanging close to Official Class Alive, both fighting for 8th behind them. The Critica leg is making moves, climbing 2 positions to reach 15. Official Class Alive advances 2 positions, grabbing 6th place. Rosaurus and Official Class Alive continue to battle closely for 6th place. Adam Flash moves up 1 spot, now holding 9th. Dale Pack 41 is driving a Porsche 919 hybrid that started from the 5th position. Their race status suggests they are currently in the 6th place, maintaining solid pace among the top contenders in LMP1. Dale Pack 41 is running a Porsche 919 hybrid, which is currently in 5th place. The race looks steady for them so far, with no immediate threats or overtakes around. Dale Pack 41 is currently in 5th place, driving a Porsche 919 hybrid. Their car is known for being a hybrid with excellent energy management, which could help them make strategic moves later. The race for them seems steady so far. Naturayan Lucky is driving an Audi R18 e-tron Quattro from 2014 in the Le Mans prototype class. They are currently leading the race, but with that car, expect some electric and hybrid precision, assuming the pit stops go smoothly. Their race looks solid so far. Begolnet is driving an Audi R18 e-tron Quattro from 2015. Their fastest lap is 1:23.492. Currently they are in 4th place but quite a ways behind the leader. Looks like they're looking for some speed but still holding a decent position. Naturayan Lucky is dominating with the fastest lap, showing he's got the pace to stay ahead. Dalapac 41 and Begolner are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. The Critica leg is making a move up the field, gaining 1 position to sit at 14th. The race is heating up behind the Critica leg as they battle Nursiro for the 13th spot. Gabitha Minimek just climbed 1 place to 15th. Sir Prothri and Zanyahima are locked in a close fight for 18th. Celestia Linari and Sir Prothri are also battling it out for 19th. The race remains fiercely competitive at this stage. Congratulations, Naturayan Lucky. Guess luck finally tilted in your favor. Enjoy the moment. Wow, congratulations to bot Naturayan Lucky on winning the race. That's quite the feat, especially when the AI is out here showing some skill. Well done. And let's give a big shout out to Dalapac 41 for winning the bet race too. They can claim a shiny 2015 Porsche 919 Hybrid. That's a pretty sweet ride to come away with. Nice work, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2014 Koenigsegg 1-1 has the best shot at winning on the Chang circuit. Its incredible power and advanced aerodynamics should give it an edge in both straight-line speed and handling curves. Of course, the Ferrari F8 Tributo and the Koenigsegg Agera RS are also strong contenders, but that 1-1 just screams race-winning potential in this lineup. Hey my RF Society, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the action. Hope you're ready to watch these AI cars race like they've had a turbo boost. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking, and we don't want any last-minute panic purchases. Get those selections in before they close and let's see which shiny machine takes the lead in this race. Wow, what a matchup. We've got Captain Trippy in a 2008 Lotus Elise S, a lightweight, nimble car known for its agility and quickness. Then there's Joey in a 1969 Triumph TR6. Classic, stylish, but probably a bit less of a speed demon on the track. Given the car's specs, I'd put my money on Captain Trippy, especially for that sharp handling and modern boost. The Lotus should have the edge in acceleration and cornering. Joey's TR6 might look good cruising around town, but on a track like Chang, I think the Lotus may just take it. Let's see if the AI can surprise us or if the classic charm of Joey's Triumph pulls through. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Chang Track. Our pole sitter, bot Joey Pastrami, is cruising in a classic 1986 BMW M330. Looks like a legend is leading right from the start. Let's see if any of these modern machines can catch up. Natura Yunlucky has shot off the line to take an early lead, holding the top spot. Joey Pastrami is close behind in second, trying to find a way past. Eliasix 988 starts strong in third but looks like he's already under pressure from those chasing. Rondon 69 is making a strong move, surging through 3 cars to sit in third place. Super Siggy is also climbing fast, passing 6 competitors to claim 7. Detoxness isn't holding back either, overtaking 6 cars to land in 9th. The race is heating up nicely. Super Siki is on a rapid charge, climbing 4 positions into 4th place. Marty Freeze is making a strong push, up 3 spots to 9. Emphatic is also advancing, overtaking 4 cars and moving into 11. The race is heating up with some aggressive moves all around. Emerald ticked through 988, and Joey Pastrami are nose to tail in 5th position. Marty Freeze is gaining on Captain Trippy, closing the gap by over a second and a third. Henfatig is chipping away at Adenflash, tightening the gap by 2.25 seconds. The duel for 10th place between Henfatig and Adenflash looks like it's about to heat up. Yasnin 196 is making a strong climb, now in the 21st position after overtaking 3 cars. Rondon 69 has gained 1 spot, and now sits in 2nd place. Zupasigi is closing the gap on Naturalian Lucky, reducing it by 1.8 seconds, and attempting to make a move soon. Axton Hits is on the move, climbing 4 spots to take the 8th place. Zupasigi is closing in on Naturalian Lucky, shrinking the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Meanwhile, MRF Society and Joey Pastrami are locked in a close fight for the 10th position. Marty Freeze is narrowing the gap on Emeraltic 30988 by nearly 3 seconds. That's some serious hunting. MRF Society is climbing 2 positions up into 9th place, showing some aggressive overtakes. Henfatig is inching up 1 spot to 11th, making steady progress through the pack. Zupasigi has trimmed the gap to Naturalian Lucky by 1.2 seconds and is closing fast. Henfatig has gained 1 position, now ranking 10th. Captain Trippy and Henfatig are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 10th place. Axton Hits advances 2 places, now sitting in 6th. MRF Society also moves up 2 positions into 7th. Henfatig gains 1 spot, edging into 9th. The race is heating up at the mid-pack. Zuwahalingao. Marty Freeze climbs 2 positions to 6th. Emerald Take 30988 gains 2 spots, moving into 8th. Detoxins is closing in on Naturalian Lucky with a 1.2 second gap. Imogen Tempus has moved up 1 position to 12. Joey is also climbing 1 spot, now 21st. MRF Society just overtook 1 car and is now in 8th place. Imogen Tempus also gained a position and is 11th. Captain Trippy and Imogen Tempus are nose to tail fighting for the 11th spot. No clear separation yet. Wow! Elias X98 took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations to LES at 988 for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done. Annie. And to all the drivers out there, remember, if you're interested in claiming a car, now's your chance. Don't miss out on the next round. Sure thing. The 1971 Matra MS 120B was actually a pretty beast on the track, even though it looks like something you'd find in a classic car show. Fun fact: it was powered by a V12 engine designed for Formula One racing, which was pretty rare back then for a sports car. This beauty could reach impressive speeds and showed off some serious engineering skills from the French auto maestros. Definitely a cool mix of style and horsepower to keep an eye on today. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make up your minds quick, because the time to pick your favorite AI car is almost gone. Don't let your chance to cheer for the underdog or the speed demon slip away. Get those picks in before it's too late. Alright. This is a pretty interesting matchup. The Surtees TS9 from 1971 is known for its balanced handling and raw power, especially on tight courses like Rouen-les-Essarts. The McLaren M19A, also from the same era, has that classic F1 charm, but can be a bit more unpredictable due to its design quirks. Considering the track's twisty layout and the car's characteristics, I'd say Cometwe with the Surtees might have a slight edge because of better agility in the corners. But don't count out Mootube's McLaren. It's got a strong engine and potential for surprises if it handles the curves just right. Either way, this race is going to be a blast to watch. Let's see who pulls off the victory. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Rouen-les-Arcs, with bot Princess Worldface leading the pack in a classic 1971. McLaren N19A. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position, or if the AI will surprise us all. Princess Worldface has jumped to the front, taking an early lead. Machiga 95 Phillies is holding strong in second, trying to keep the pressure on. Billy is currently in third, hanging tight but watching those behind him. The race is just getting heated up. Machiga 95 Belleville has just gained one position and is now in the lead. Princess Wildface is closely behind, eyeing that top spot. Official Class Alive has also advanced by one place, sitting comfortably in third. The battle for the lead is heating up with Princess Wildface and Machiga 95 LV very close. D-Factor is making a solid climb up to 5th place, overtaking 2 cars. Simpler Markers and D-Factor are side by side, fighting for that 5th position. LXAX Taliak has gained one position, now in 8th. The race heats up as they jostle for position. Simpler Markers is making a move up to 5th place. Kickass Lady X3 is inching closer, now in the 11th spot. Trash Crash Tunnels are nudging forward, now in 13th. The race keeps the momentum going. Simpler Markers advances to 4th place, moving up 1 spot. D-Factor also climbs one position into 5th place. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow, and LXHAX and T are engaged in a close duel for 8th. Wodatsura and Billiot are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Cole Metwi and Imus Gordon are locked in a close scrap for the 14th spot. Wodatsura is dropping back 9 places, now sitting at 16. LXEX Istumiti is climbing 2 spots up to take 6th. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow gains 1 position, moving into 8th. The narrow and technically demanding Rouen-les-Arcs makes every overtaking move a puzzle. Expect plenty of tactical flashes and some wheel-to-wheel action if drivers get daring. Trash Crashton is driving a March 711 Ford and is currently in the last place. His race looks to be struggling a bit, with no overtakes so far. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow has gained a position and is now 7th. Jamagishat and Billy continue their close fight for 8th place. Expect some tense moments ahead. Machiga 95 is leading in a Tyrrell 02 from 1971, and they've set the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're pushing hard and holding the advantage quite comfortably. Zadamoji James is driving a Lotus 72D from 1970. They're currently in the 11th spot, and quite a bit behind the leaders, with their fastest lap well off the pace. Looks like a long way to go. XXAX is currently in 7th place, driving a 1971 McLaren M19A. They have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 57 seconds .850. Their race seems steady but not quite aggressive on the pace. Mathieu Gamer 5 LV is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. No surprises there. Mathieu Gamer 5 EV is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control with solid pace. The F1 1971 cars at Rouen-les-Essarts make for a tight race with skill-dependent overtakes. Car handling and track vibes seem key, especially on those curves where older tech can struggle. The front runners are staying consistent, but look out for potential overtakes where chassis grip matters most. Well, look at that. Mathieu Gamer 5 will be racing to victory at Rouen-les-Essarts. Quite the impressive display of skill and speed. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Mathieu Gamer 5 for winning the race. Great job out there. You definitely earned it. Since you also got the fastest lap, you can now claim the 1971 Tyrrell 02. Hope you enjoy driving that classic. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the Porsche 91730 Spider from 1973 would have a solid shot at winning. That car was known for its incredible power and dominance in racing during its era. The other cars are historic and cool, but probably wouldn't match the raw speed and advanced aerodynamics of the Porsche 91730. It's like bringing a knife to a gunfight, but in the fastest way possible. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Make that decision quick before the countdown runs out. Don't want to miss out on the glory of your chosen machine racing for us. Hey there, King Malcolmerks. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning for some high-speed AI action. Get ready for some epic car races and maybe a few surprises along the way. Sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. Wow, what a throwback lineup we have here. The Porsche 91730 Spider is legendary and notorious for its speed back in the day. On the other hand, the March 707 Chevrolet brings some muscle and nostalgia to the track. Considering Sochi's twists and turns, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge with its aerodynamics and raw power. But hey, don't count out the March. Sometimes a classic muscle car surprises us all with pure brute force. Let's see how these vintage legends handle today's racing challenge. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Sochi Autodrome, and look at that. Bot Abigail Killams is starting on pole in a classic 1969 Lola T 163. Hope it's ready to throw back some serious speed because this old school beauty is quite the eye-catcher. Abigail Killams has shot off the line into the lead. Husky Hog is right behind in second, trying to close that gap. Organic Meatbag is holding steady in third, but already feeling some pressure from the pack. King Malcolm Merckx has gained one position and is now in 5th place. Dalapack 41 and King Malcolm Merckx are closely contesting for 5th place. Green Amber Red Yellow has advanced one spot and now sits in 9th. Green Amber Red Yellow and Comet we are fighting it out for 8th. Green Amber Red Yellow is climbing to 8th place. Matiga 95, Velvet moves up to 9. Comet we and Makiga 95 are nose to tail fighting for the 9th spot. Dalapack 41 and King Malcolm Merckx are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Belfine the Beast has advanced one position to 18. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt has also gained one spot, now 19th. Dale Pack 41 advances one position to settle in the 5th place. Vildarino and King Malcolm Marx are locked in a close fight for 6th. TPKPA moves up one spot, claiming 16th. Vehiper 7 is driving a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda, which is known for its aggressive styling and decent weight distribution. It looks like they're holding steady in 14th place with no major moves or overtakes so far. The race remains calm for now. Green, amber, red, yellow slips into 7th position, picking up a spot. Plebis 3 makes a move, climbing to 20th place. Alex has no brain and Plebis 3 are locked in a close duel for the 20th spot. Wilderino is advancing 2 positions to sit in 6th place. Col Metwi and Massier Gimrinini 5 Evolve are locked in a close duel for 9th position. Gestal 33 and Maldox FCF are also slugging it out for 12th place. Dude Smoke E. Blunt's vintage Trans Am is a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro, sticking at the back around 10th place. Looks like a vintage powerhouse, but maybe not the fastest today. Organic Meat Bag is running a 1971 Porsche 91710, a historic and powerful machine. They are currently in 3rd place, just behind the front runners. Looks like they're holding steady and making moves when it counts. Husky Hawk has claimed the top spot, now leading the race. Organic Meatbag is making a move and is now less than a second and a half behind Stabigale Killums. Over in the midfield, Green, Amber, Red, Yellow, and King Malcolm Merks are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place, trading paint and position. Looks like the tight corners and long straights at Sochi are keeping the Can-Am cars in close battle. The Lola T163s are holding strong at the front, but the Porsche 91710 is ready to pounce. Slipstreaming and line choice seem critical here. TPPPA is riding in a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro, a classic muscle car. They're currently in 8th place, likely just holding steady since their fastest lap is not recorded. The race probably isn't going their way, but hey, they're still in the fight. Tron is cruising in a 1968 Pontiac Firebird, debuting in the vintage Trans Am class. Their race isn't going well as they are stuck at 15th position with a best lap time of nearly 100 seconds. King Malcolm Merks is in a 1970 McLaren 8C race, start position 6, but their lap time of over 2 minutes 17 shows they're not exactly flying. Looks like a rough start or some trouble in the corners. Abigail Killens has claimed the lead, rising to 1st place. Organic Meatbag is narrowing the gap to Husky Hog by 1.2 seconds, so expect some action there. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is making a move up to 7th place. Let's see if they can keep the momentum. Congratulations! Looks like Stabigale Killens knows how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic race. Big congratulations to bot Stabigail Killums for winning. You really drove that car like you stole it. And to Green Amber Red Yellow, huge props for both claiming the car and showing off those overtaking skills. You truly earned that 1970, March 7th, '07 Chevrolet. Looks like someone's ready to hit the streets in style. Thanks for racing, everyone. This was a blast. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Porsche 906 from 1966. It's a classic with a reputation for being nimble and fast on twisty circuits like Kazan Ring. The vintage charm and engineering make it a strong contender, even against more modern or specialized race machines. Plus, it's got that legendary Porsche flair that could surprise everyone. Alright guys, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the moment or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your favorite car as it zooms past the competition. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow. This is quite the throwback race we got here. The Lightning Thief is behind the wheel of a 1973 ARC MF-16, which is definitely a vintage choice with some serious racing history. On the other hand, Stephen Brinkley is piloting a 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider, known for its lightweight design and agility. Given the cars and the track, I might lean slightly towards the Lightning Thief, because even though it's an older model, the ARC MF-16 has some decent power and stability. But the Porsche 909 Bergspider is no slouch either, especially if it's feeling feisty and the AI drives it with finesse. It's a close call, but I think the Porsche could just have the edge in handling around Kazan Ring's twists and turns. Of course, it's all about who comes out on top when the lights go green. Let's see which car can steal the show today. Alright everyone. The vintage ultralights are off to a great start at Kazan Ring. DTV. Dalapak 41. In a classic 1966, McLaren M1B has claimed pole position. Let's see if vintage charm can outpace the rest today. Starting lineup shows Dalapak 41 in first place, followed by Mikko Broadcast in second, and Ixnobadixel in third. Watch as they battle it out from the very beginning. Vodka Morning is on a roll, climbing 3 places to reach the 20th position. Dongtits on 3 pushes forward 1 spot, now sitting in 4th. Joey also gains 2 positions, moving up to 5th. Joey and Dongrazon 3 are nose-to-nose for 4th overall. Imogen Tempest is charging up to 6th, after gaining 2 positions. Skozer Ops and Architect are locked in a tight scrap for 7th place. Imogen Tempest drops back to 13th place, really having a rough patch. Zozerobs continues to climb, now in 6th position, making some good progress. Architect is closing in on Skozer-Obs, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds, so keep an eye on that fight. N-Body Notes is making a bold move, climbing 3 places, and now sitting in 13th. Swell Place DE is chopping down the distance to Ebony Shadow, closing in by over 9 seconds. Stephen Brinkley's seamless shuffle pushes him into 8th place. Pop Bolognese is climbing another spot into 11th place. N-Body Notes just overtook someone, and is now 12th. Ebony Shadow sneaking into 13th after a little push. Also, the pack is tightening up here. Who's got the pace to break into the top 10? Imogen Tempest is rapidly closing the gap on Merchican Live. It's down by 5.6 seconds and tightening up. Dongitson 3 has moved up 1 spot into 3rd place. Architect has also advanced 1 position, now sitting in 6th. The battle for positions is heating up as they approach the final laps. Imogen Tempest is slicing into Merchican Live's lead, closing the gap by nearly 6 seconds. King Malcolm Rex has gained a position, now 8th overall. Rex and Sarah is also climbing, moving into the 14th place. Nico Broadcast is closing the distance on Dalepak 41, chipping away 1.6 seconds. Shekomaru has gained a spot, now in 9th place. Dozer Ops and Shekomaru are nose to tail, battling for that 9th position. Dongritson 3 is making a move toward the front, now leading the race. Ixnobadixel is also climbing, grabbing the 3rd place spot. Architect and Joey are really close together, battling it out for 5th place. No clear winner yet. Stephen Brinkley is gaining on Architect by over a second and a third. Rex and Sarah is inching closer to N-Body Notes with a sharp 2.7 second reduction. Ebony Shadow is closing in on Rex and Sarah, chopping the gap by just over a second. Imogen Tempest is closing the gap on Botgamaning rapidly, with a 6-second game. Mika Broadcast and Ixnobodixel are nose-to-nose for third place. King Malcolm X is climbing, gaining 1 position to sit in 7th place. Imogen Tempos is gaining on Bokkemunning rapidly, closing nearly 6 seconds. Swell Place TV has advanced 1 position to 11. N Body Notes is inching closer to Hot Bolognese, chipping away at 2 seconds. N Body Notes is gaining on Hot Bolognese, closing the distance slightly. Imogen Tempos has made a bigger move, catching up to Bokkemunning quite quickly. Keep an eye on those overtakings. Lyrache has gained 1 position and is now in 16th place. Ebony Shadow and Livershire are closely contesting that position, fighting wheel to wheel. Merchican Life has also moved up 1 spot into 20th place. The battle for the lower points positions tightens. Imogen Tempos is closing rapidly on Bokkemunning, shaving off 6.7 seconds. Joey has edged up 1 spot to 4th place. Mika Broadcast and Joey are locked in a tight fight for that 4th position, neither giving an inch. Wow! Dongerzong 3 really scooped up the victory. Nice job, champion! Wow, congratulations to Bot Dongerzong 3 on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You earned it for sure. And a big shout out to King Malcolm X for racking up the most overtakes. You can claim the vintage 1966 Porsche 906. Guess they really knew how to weave through traffic. Keep up the good work, everyone. Sure. A fun fact about the GT4 racing car class is that these cars are specifically designed to be more affordable and closer to their street counterparts compared to other race cars. They often feature production-based chassis and bodywork, which means you can actually see how a normal car can be transformed into a racing machine. It's like giving common cars a superhero upgrade without breaking the bank. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. Don't leave your choice until the last second, or you'll be stuck with whatever is left like a last slice of pizza. Get those selections in so we can get this race underway. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The BMW M3 G4 from 2010 might be a bit older, but it definitely has experience and a solid chassis, now that it's seasoned. The Ferrari 488 GT4 from 2019 is newer, likely faster in a straight line, and more aggressive through the corners, thanks to its modern engineering. If the race hinges on raw speed and agility, the Ferrari probably has the upper hand. However, those older BMWs sometimes surprise you with their reliability and steady handling, which could come into play on a track like Alton Park Island. My guess is that the Ferrari will edge out in the end, but don't count out the BMW just yet. It's racing after all. Anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Alton Park Island. Leading the pack from pole position is Bot Reinecke, zooming off in a sleek 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC. Let's see if it can hold on to that lid. Reinecke is leading the race right now at the front. Following close behind is Schran in second place. Ya boy Rwanda has grabbed the third spot and is just a bit behind the leaders. Keruvanen has crept up one place to take fifth. Flanky Frankie and Keruvanen are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Meanwhile, Delpac 41 and Youngin Store 202 are locked in a fierce scrap for 7th. Bio and Yabawarawanda are neck and neck for 3rd place. Dalapac 41 and Youngin Store 202 are trading paint over 7th. Connor Malady is climbing up to 9th, making a small move forward. Bioa and Yabuerwanda are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Minutes on the edge. Wendy Tapsumbonksex has gained 1 position and is now in 16th. Ixnobadixel has also moved up 1 spot into 19th. Dalapac 41 advances to 7th place. Jamasta Tegamernin 1000 climbs to 10th. Globals Excel also moves up to 11. Globalcel and Jamasta Tegamernin 1000 are neck and neck for 10th position. Globalcel is climbing 1 place to take the 10th spot. Betsmanut gives up 1 position to hold the 14th place. East Quiz 44 and Pondon are racing wheel to wheel for the 17th position. Axton Hits is piloting a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup that's known for agility and balance. They are currently holding the last spot in the race and appear to be struggling to gain ground, likely due to positioning or consistency issues. Down to Quist continues closing the gap on G Master Thigamanine, now just a second behind. Weni Tapsumbongs has gained 1 position and is now in 15th place. Quiz 44 and Pondon are locked in a fierce fight for 17th with no clear leader yet. BioArt makes a smooth move to 3rd place. Yaboy Rwanda and BioArt are engaged in a narrow duel for 3rd. Quiz 44 climbs 1 spot, now 17th. Keruvinen advances to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Yabuya Wanda and Keruvinen are battling fiercely for that 4th position. Meanwhile, Betsmar climbs 1 spot to 13, making some gains. Tangadaki TTV has gained 1 position, now in 19th place. Pondon and Tangadaki TTV are locked in a close fight for that same spot. Dalapac 41 is sprinting along in a 2010 BMW M3 GT4, known for its balance of power and agility. It's currently in 8th place with a best lap just shy of 1 minute 31 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but need some hotter laps to catch those ahead. Dalapac 41 and Flanky Frankie are locked in a tight battle for 6th place. Quiz 44 has slipped up 1 position to move into 16th. It's Theriapa and Quiz 44 continue their close fight for 16th place. Damtoquist is piloting a 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4 Cup. They are currently in 9th place, running quite steadily with a best lap just under 1:30. Overall, a solid race for now. Keruvanin is riding a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup, a lightweight and agile car known for its sharp handling. They are currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap time of 1 minute, 29 seconds and 66 milliseconds, showing solid pace. The race seems competitive but steady for them so far. Congratulations, Nikki. You truly know how to take the checkered flag. Well done on your win. Congratulations to Bot Nikki on winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. Well done. And great news for Dalepack 41. Since you won the bet race, you get to claim a 2010 BMW M3 GT4. Enjoy your new ride and I hope it treats you well in the next challenge. Alright everyone, it looks like we need a quick pit stop to fix a few things behind the scenes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes to get those racing bots back on track and crossing finish lines. Grab a snack, stretch your legs, and I'll see you very soon.